I don't know. It wouldn't have been great. It wouldn't have been a great session, I think, given the amount of sleep deprivation we were all bringing to the table.
Depends on.
So
there would have been that angry guy in the comments, but it would have been a good session.
You guys just dial it in? Come on, man. Come on. Yeah. So I will say this: 1 year, I ran Extra Life, and then I was still running Saltmarsh Sun. And we rolled right into Saltmarsh Sun.
Oh my goodness.
Out of that, and we were broken. Like, I think it was 4 of us, right? Because it was it? Yeah, it was like Remy, it was Ruta, you, and Scarlet, and then me. And so it was just Larionis.
No, that time. So, no, that was the year that you did 2.
Back to back, because Wes's mom.
The second one, you were like, no, never again. My eyes are bleeding. My
eyes were actually almost. Yeah, they felt like they were bleeding. I never had my eyes hurt that much in my entire life. Like they actually felt like when I was moving them, it felt like they were scratching against glass. It was so bad.
I was out of town that particular weekend, so I caught the tail end of that low energy.
That session was like, it was stupid. It was stupid. We were like, we were rolling checks to see if anybody knew how to dig dirt with a shovel. Like, that was the level we were bringing to the table. Anyways,
Bruno was like, I'm gonna just post up on a wall here and keep an eye out.
And it was so bad. Anyways, that's why we didn't run a session last week. But that's why we're back. We're back this week, and we're gonna make it happen. So. Would anybody, since it was a 2-week break, for a lucky point, like to sum up what happened last time, succinctly and in character, but not so in character that you miss out on stuff? Because I got played on Thursday when I did that, so like I actually, I got evil genied hard on that one. So I want an actual, slightly meta recap in character, like from an anime. You know what I'm saying? Where they're like, how did you even know this? Your character, you weren't even there. They're like, be quiet. This is the recap. You know, that kind of thing. Like, that's what we're looking for.
Telemachus style.
Yes, 100%.
Julian, you got this one?
I actually don't. I don't have any notes from that session. That session was so wild.
Oh, shit, okay. Anybody else, or I'll give it a shot.
I believe in you.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. It was the... Alright. Succinctly in character. Okay.
But with the meta knowledge of events that you may have missed, but still in character. Yeah.
So, it was the ending rounds of the 100 Hands battle, with all of Mitros, Thylea, and Titans to witness. The battle came down to a few Amazonians, myself and the rest of the Hop, the members of the team Praxis, I believe a few heroes of Mitros, and several Arisians. As the ring of force around us pulled us in tighter, several holes in the ground began to open up due to the magnitude of the fighting, and became avenues for the quick dispatchment of several combatants. The first one to be thrown down, unfortunately, was none other than Gaius. I let him fall the rest of the way, and moved to engage with the Hergeron, that's his name. Squaring off together, the rest of the team moved in, taking out several of the Arisians and pushing farther against the defenders of Mitros. Heroes of Mitros, sorry. As the crowd looked on and cheered. Several rounds pass, and it had come down to 2 heroes of Mitros, Blazing Ben and Makalia, squaring off against myself, Maya of the Old Wood, Julian, and then the mysterious Racer X, now unmasked, looking like a younger Kyra, seemingly with no memory of her past life, and none other than Telemachus. As the final buzzers of the tournament began to sound, I was brought down by I brought Blazing Ben down just as I was dispatched by Racer X, leaving sorry, Maya was down as well by Blazing Ben because I was a bit of a rules lawyer. Racer X put me down. I'm sorry, okay. It was stressful. Leaving just Julian to square off against Racer X, or so he thought, as Telemachus appeared from behind, doing his best to harry his approach, almost throwing him into the pit, but failing horribly and falling onto his face. The crowd did not know quite what to make with this exchange as Julian battled Racer X and Telemachus, trying with all his might to force them down the hole. Eventually, Telemachus was sent tumbling and fell end over end into the hole at the behest of Julian, leaving him to face off against Racer X, blinded by Blazing Ben's killer abs. Julian was able to get in close and, with an expertly placed round of maneuvers, was able to take down Racer X. The final gong of the tournament sounded, and the 100 hands came to a close. Julian quickly revived his mother and gave her a quick rundown, I guess, on the previous events as the Titans deliberated. With that coming to close, the Titan Sidon appeared before Julian and bid him accept the boon of Kentamane. Julian making a bold political statement in front of the rest of the hop and in front of the world, even.
Being a badass.
Yes, a complete badass. Turned down this boon of Kentamane, angering greatly Sidon and Lutheria, who, well, more so Sidon than Lutheria, who seemed to enjoy it more than anything. Sidon, unable to bear such a slight, quickly rescinded himself and left the arena, leaving Julian to the admiration of his compatriots and everyone in attendance. The rest of the gods moved in, happy to see Kyra somewhat returned to herself, and began to discuss the going-ons, though Vulcan and Valis both seemed quite suspicious that perhaps Kyra's divinity seemed to have been lost to the Nyx. And that is where we ended, I believe.
So just for clarification, Oren said that Razor X looks like a younger Kira. Is that true, or is that just the art change?
I thought it was noted that they looked like she was younger.
I didn't remember. I just wanted to know for me.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
They look a lot less world weary, I guess you could say.
Okay, so like same age, but maybe same age if I hadn't been through so much shit.
Less we all have that friend that's 40 and looks 20, and that friend that looks 20 and looks 50. Yeah. This is Kyra at age, 27 is the age that was somewhat agreed upon?
She was always telling me she was 24.
Oh, right. Whatever
24,
age Halise was, that's what age she was, yeah. This one actually looks a bit more the part. Like, they haven't gone through so much shit, maybe.
Alright, right on.
Yeah.
Is that good enough? Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's great. That's great. Okay.
I hadn't fully organized my notes from that because it was a battle. So
take your coveted lucky points and
bust
it out at the very end of the campaign when we've all forgotten about it.
True. All right, we'll do.
Yeah. God, there was something in Skull and Shackles where everybody busted out all the shit they've ever had. It was...
it was clear our inventory day, but we just disguised it as a session.
Yeah, yeah. I'm waiting to see 2 years worth of game. I'm waiting to see what you guys bust out when you know it's the last fight. When it's the last fight, I can't even imagine.
I'm looking forward to that for Wednesday.
Oh my goodness.
I shouldn't have used those
Alright.
collapspirations, damn it.
So, speaking of inspirations, people earned a lot of crash gems watching 25 hours of stream. So, 3 inspiration points have come in. One
man.
specifically for Andronikos from Marcus Noble.
Oh, hey!
All right. One specifically for Sibo from Real Captain Jack.
E.
And
I thought
then
it was from Sibo.
one for Buddy from Mysterious Stranger.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Yeah,
My friends!
Oh dear God, not him again.
Mr.
All right. So,
can you imagine if Telemachus could support us meta also?
oh man,
Oh dear Lord.
who's gonna make the Telemachus Twitch account? That's what we need. So.
Ooh, yeah.
That's what the
Andronicus.
world needs.
Marcus is
Yeah.
in chat. He says you're
What's
welcome.
missing right now?
Oh, that's who could have guest DM'd. Oh man, Telemachus guest DM? I don't know.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
that's got to be on there next year.
That feels like 50% Kyra energy, 50% peanut energy. So, I don't know.
With a slight hint of Diodario.
All right. So
But hint of Hellbore too.
the gods will excuse themselves and they will take Kyra with them. And they say that they will meet you back at the palace, and they will try their best to prepare Kira for the dinner that is to come. Kira / Racer X looks very confused, and she actually looks back at you, Julian, to almost asking with her eyes if it is okay to go with these strangers.
I will nod and sort of nod to yes, and then just sort of make a go ahead motion with my.
I don't know how I feel about that. I think
What?
Andronicus. I'd said before that he was already over by Valus,
Yeah.
and so I want to tug her aside real quick and be like, I don't know if. Imagine for a moment that you're immortal, and suddenly you're told that you're related to gods, and that you've lost your divine spark. And I don't know if this is a good idea. I think we should ease her into this, not just
Oh.
bring it on.
Then what should we tell her then?
Just
Should she not take her seat at the dinner alongside the other gods? Won't people be a bit...
just dress her different than Kira, which we can help with, and then I think that she should just sit
Trying to
among
help dress her.
competitors. She doesn't have what made her like you anymore. You said that yourself. I don't know if throwing a mortal up on the same pedestal as a god is wise.
Valus scowls at you,
Ooh.
and she looks
Simple
over at
mentality doesn't change the facts, Valus.
at Kira, who is currently talking to Vulcan and Pythor, and she says, "Perhaps you're right then."
Well, hold on. I hear what you're saying, Andronicus, but this is a little bit bigger than just one person. But perhaps we can find a middle ground. Perhaps
I'm not
she has
saying
some-
that she shouldn't know.
Hold on.
I'm
Let
just
me-
saying that
let
we need
me-
to do it gradually.
Exactly. Tell her some things. Ask her to play a part as opposed to say, "This is you." And that way people can kind of think the best, and she can be gradually shown the ropes, as it were. Ask her to play the part of Kira. Don't necessarily tell her that she's Kira. So we need you to pretend to be her for the dinner or something.
I think
be
it'd be better
selective with what
to.
you tell her.
I think it'd be better to fill her in completely so that she can make an informed decision.
She
Okay,
should
so
know.
you guys are having
everything.
a huddle over here. Okay.
Yeah.
Of course. She
Yeah,
should know everything
I'm
because
with
it's
Ornis
already
on this as
been
well.
revealed to her. But I don't think we should
Imagine if she learns of it
force
later.
it.
Yes.
Learns of it later and isn't able to get her questions answered. It'd be much more of a shock than surrounded by people she should feel comfortable with, if not know personally, such as Vulcan and her brother and sister.
Like this might be her only opportunity to be fully informed and at least
It's also
have some-
not fueled entirely by sentimentality. Valis says she has a role to play. We all do. The
And-
people were
Exactly.
worried that they had lost another of the 5 gods. We cannot afford to have them believe that is the case.
Valis, now that you mentioned that, Kira burnt her spark to save us, and now she has come back as a mortal. Your mother, was that a possibility?
She looks at you and she says, "My mother ascended. She did not die. But
Yeah.
she is still lost to us in the same manner as death. She is beyond the mortal realms.
I see.
What happened to Kira is the opposite. Instead of becoming purely divine, she's lost almost everything. I can look inside her and see the faintest ember of a spark still burning. But it is weak.
Would it be possible to reignite it?
She would need to find a great source of power and take it for herself, or have it given to her by
And
another.
If that were to happen, would she? I guess she would not regain her memories, right?
Perhaps. Perhaps those places need to be filled again with divine energy.
Andronicus
Perhaps.
flushes.
Oh, jeez. Down
Perhaps.
dog.
Perhaps what has happened to her is what is left of her, and it is just sort of. Perhaps what we see is all that she can handle right now. Does that make sense?
I think
Like
so.
some sort of suppressed memory.
Yes.
I still think informing her would be best, though. I mean,
I do.
what does she remember as of now? Does she even know? It doesn't seem like she even knew her name, entering under a pseudonym into the competition.
We don't get me wrong. We should absolutely inform her of what has happened, and I don't think we should immediately place the responsibilities of a god upon someone who isn't one any longer.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Not a god. She just. We can tell her that she was. We will just tell her that she was an actress, and we need her to reprise a very important role that is to the benefit of all of Mitros and its citizens. A single night's performance, and she will be well compensated for her efforts. And in the process, she may regain more of the memories that she has lost.
But now the only issue with that is that if something were to come up and she breaks character,
You realize that she's if we are treating her as an actress, betraying the goddess of trickery could just be a jest.
Exactly. You've spoken to my sister. Sometimes it feels as if there's 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 different people in there. You never know which one you're going to get. She's precocious and exciting and confusing. She is far traveled, has seen much, learned more, and in the end, she drifts between the many different facets of her own self. It is highly doubtful that anyone who engages her in conversation will suspect anything from her odd or confusing behavior. In fact, it will make it more convincing.
True.
Also, pains me to say this, but many don't really know much about Kira. Those who are in attendance tonight know her only as the goddess of music and mischief.
And as Racer X.
And now, yes, as Racer X. A sure sign that she truly has lost much of who she was, that she could not come up with any sort of clever name.
I thought it was pretty cool. Elwarn mutters under his breath.
From what she told us, she didn't come up with it herself. It was sort of given to her.
That's
But-
what I mean.
Yeah.
Though
it is
she
true.
did.
Yeah, that's fair. If she came up with a name for herself, it would have been a dick joke of some sort.
Well, I mean, she did try to tell you her name was Kyra to cover up the fact that it was Kira, so... But then
That is true.
she was mixed up for a long time now about wanting to be called Kyra instead of Kira, but there's power in names. We can't just be changing the name of the gods. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
She kind of, like, seems distracted and says, it almost feels like she's been running away from who she is for a very long time now. In a way, it's almost like she finally got what she was after. A chance to be someone else entirely.
That's another thing I wanted to mention. Kyra, whatever. She didn't like what she was. It feels wrong to, now that she's free from it, bring it back to her.
This responsibility was one she chose. It was given to her by our mother, and she must resume the role. Even if it is just for a single night. Afterwards, I will simply let the people know that she has chosen to travel with you on your great odyssey.
Well, she'll have to make that choice first.
She glances over, and you see she is using Pythor's belly as like a speed bag, just punching it over and over again. It's like undulating in a very gelatin kind of way. And Pythor and Vulcan are just laughing. You see Vulcan is wiping a tear away from his eye, watching the interaction.
We need to move back. We're in the splash zone.
I don't know. I think he's got a fairly hearty constitution.
She's really going at it though.
So
Wait, splash him?
He,
You don't wanna
he
know.
might,
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Julian, I understand that she is your mother, and I understand that you want what's best for her. And I understand that you, Andronikos, and she gives you a very scrutinizing look, are much closer to her than you would want people to know or believe. It makes me happy that she has people who care for her as you do. But she needs to do this. And then, I trust in you to help her find a way back to herself. By whatever pace or means you feel is best. Now, I must go and prepare for tonight's dinner. I will be taking Kira with me. I will see you this evening. And Julian, what you did was very brave and very bold. I think there might be something to what Versi said after all.
It was the right thing to do. I don't think there's much choice in it.
How is and the Orn will kind of gesture to like where you've got the collar. How is that?
Julian will reach up and kind of touch it, wince. It's a little bit tender, but I have no idea what the long-term effects are going to be of this.
A little bit tender. We saw it glowing, Julian.
Yeah.
No need to be macho. It's okay. We know it hurt like a bitch.
Just making an understatement.
I forgot it in my recap, but you were having a psychic battle against Esther.
Yes. Whatever recap is. But yeah, the bigger concern is not so much the physical issues, but the mental ones. As you well know, I'm carrying around Xander's axe. Now I've got a backseat driver potentially, not to mention the spirit of my grandmother in a locket around my neck. Lord only knows what might I encounter next.
Well, maybe if we're lucky, they'll all somewhat interfere with each other.
Well, if anybody I trust to be themselves, it's you, Julian.
Well, I think we need to discuss that, but perhaps not here in the middle of the Colosseum.
I'll take you guys to the Mitros map.
Yep. Shall we adjourn to the green room, as it were?
Da-da-da-da.
One thing, and if I don't say this now while I'm completely sober, I may not get it out. I'm concerned that having Esther in here, Julian's will point to his head and then to his chest. I'm concerned that in a moment of weakness or exhaustion, he might gain a foothold. If I'm not myself, and should I endanger the group, please do what you must to stop him from getting loose again. I think so long as I wear this talk that Vulcan made for me, that will keep him contained, but if he's able to gain control of my faculties, that won't be good.
You've always been there for us, and I think we can be there for you.
I think my biggest fear is that should he gain control, that or influence me in some way, that I become what I hate, what we all want to avoid. We're trying to do better than last time, and if Esther's at the wheel, then it'll be just as bad as last time, possibly worse.
Well, Julian, I spent a lot of time watching people who Esther has been in, if I see something, notice something, I'll be sure to let everybody else know so that we can do something about it.
Thank you, Maya. Appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta go pick up your medal as well.
Oh yeah, your medal.
That is actually going to be presented at the dinner by the king.
Can't believe I lost to Telemachus.
Is there a second
Oh.
place and third place for that as well?
For the Battle of 100 Hands,
he is a wily bastard.
There's only one winner. There's only one winner for the
Oh,
Battle
okay.
of
All right.
100 Hands.
That makes me feel better. Never mind.
Kentamane is not a sharing guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what would you guys have said if you had won for the blessing?
When you say that, Corinna actually blushes and kind of looks out the window.
I'm not sure. It's not Kintamane I have issues with. It's
Yeah, I think
twins, and it wasn't really their blessing. You were just the one giving it.
yeah, that's the part
My
that
initial thought was that I would of course refuse it, but I don't know if refusing it would insult Kintamane. I don't know if we need to add more godly beings onto our hit list.
yeah, the issue with me is receiving it through Sidon.
Anything from Sidon or Lutheria is going to be suspect. Let's be honest.
Hmm. Yep.
No, I mean, not to belittle you, Oren.
No, they can.
Sort of out
I understand. They can keep it. Trust me, I would give it back.
No, I understand. I don't want you to feel that because of your unique dynamic with Lutheria that you're any less a part of our group.
I appreciate that.
Hmm.
Well,
Elise kind of clears her throat and says, if I had the one, I would have... I'd like to think that I would have been brave like you, Julian, and I would have turned it down. Because I do not need any blessing, save those from the 5 gods.
Do we know in character what the blessing would have done, or since it was refused, do we just know that it was some sort of amorphous thing?
No one knows. Yeah, no one knows.
Okay.
I would have accepted it.
Are you saying that in character or OC?
Yes.
Both.
Corinna says finally, I agree, Sibo. I would have also taken the blessing.
I feel like anything that could help us on our journey and what we're doing would have helped us regardless. I don't think it was bad at all. I think actually it was great to refuse it, but it never would have crossed my mind until you did it. So
I don't fault either of you for that power bestowed by a Titan. We've seen Hergeron, Gaius, Yorgis, Yala. They're extremely powerful. It would of course come in handy. But just the look on his face.
Yeah, Corinna lets out a bark of laughter when you say extremely powerful, because she's kind of shook by Gaius in actual battle.
He was more impressive on his dragon.
Remember that time we almost tried to fight him? That'd have been great.
Elise says, well, the thing is, I actually was a bit underwhelmed by the boy Titan. I Hergaron, I think his name
The one
was.
that Oren kept busy the whole time.
Yes, no disparagement to your skills, Oren, but I mean, you are, for the most part, a man, and he is
Thought you were
a
gonna say
demigod.
Master. No, I get it.
Is that a
Oh,
missing
come
arm
on.
joke?
He is an exceptional specimen. Just think what he could have done if he had both working arms and both sets of eyes.
You should have seen me in my younger days.
See, my point. He is just much more rare specimen of humanity.
Well, what is the plan for tonight's dinner? I was just going to wear my priestly vestments and try to sit with the rest of you.
Of course.
Wait, is this a formal affair? Are we supposed to get all dressed up?
Well, it is a dinner in honor of the greatest combatants of the festivities, and they are also, of course, allowing nobles who have contributed heavily towards the running of the great games to attend as well. So there is going to be some mingling with some of the nobles of the city.
Oh, really?
Will Sidon and Thylea be there?
I bet you Sidon won't.
Maybe if he is there, if he causes a scene, that's on him.
Yeah.
I was actually gonna excuse myself and research some islands that we were very obviously heading towards.
Islands, Sibo. There'll be time for that on the boat.
Oh, come on! You have to celebrate
Sibo,
with the
you
rest-
cannot skip this. This is a very important dinner. This might be our last big thing that we do in Mitros.
Listen, I know you don't like these sorts of gatherings. It reminds you of all that kinky shit we got up to in the past. But I promise I will be on moderately good behavior, and I won't get you involved in any halfling tossing contest. I promise.
We can always stay for a little longer afterwards to afford you time for your research.
See, there you go. Problem solved.
But first, we need to go to the baths.
Now, Siba, you do know that the ship, the Ultros, will be ready to receive crew and supplies in 2 days.
Right, yeah, that's why I wanted to.
Yeah.
Didn't want to waste time. I wanted to ship off at the time it was time to leave. I don't want to waste any time at all. I'll flip a coin later. I'll decide later.
I'd pick you up and drag you, Sibo, but I'm really slippery right now, so let's go to the baths.
Counterspell.
Oh, that's an excellent idea.
That is a great idea. Let us all go. Perhaps the queen will let us use her bathhouse.
Figured we'd go to that same one.
After the sewers.
Yeah, I figured what that one was called.
Valis' bathhouse?
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Is it? Oh, is it
That's
like
the one
an?
that she owns. She makes
Is it
money
like
off
an invite only thing? I thought you could just go in.
I mean, the best parts are, VIP
Oh.
kind of situation. But yeah. The bathhouse of Valis is right over here.
I was just looking for the standard baths, but you all
Oh,
can go on
come
ahead.
on. We have comported ourselves to the highest level. I think we can treat ourselves a bit, don't you?
I've
think-
spent enough time in oil.
Also, it might give us a chance to meet people who may want to join us on the Ultros. later.
See, there you go. And
We're gonna recruit from the bats.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody uses the baths.
I don't think that we're gonna see Fortuna here though, and I really think we should use her. We should try to talk to her.
It's gonna make the
Is it-
flyers
is it-
soggy.
Is Sipo low for anybody else?
I can hear him.
Let me turn
A
him
little
off.
Are you too cool for
You
school?
always
Are you
right
leaning
there.
back in your chair?
No, my son is talking in the background, so it's
Oh,
picking
okay.
up. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I
No
got
worries.
you. I turned you up on my end.
Sorry.
All right.
There you go.
So you're gonna head over to the bathhouse of Valis. Okay. Which
Whoa, nice.
On the way over, Andronicus will just sort of be like, I I don't actually have any nice clothes anymore. Ever since my manor got nationalized effectively, I pretty much just have the 2 pairs.
Wait, you own a manor?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We tried to talk to Chandras about that, didn't we?
Yes. Julian and I actually were spearheading that effort, but I used to live here before everything. And, well, once everyone forgets you, it's hard to hold property.
That would be static for me, right?
Yeah, I mean he's saying some stuff, I guess. I guess he wants to get a house in town.
Okay.
Siba, how we fixed for funds for the party? And after we, have a chance to bathe, a chance we might be able to get some fresh beds.
We have quite a bit, actually. I'll give you a number here. Let me pull out the ledger. He starts flipping through his fantastic book. We're running 1,800 drachmae green.
All right.
A veritable fortune.
Well, I think we should all clean ourselves up, see about getting perhaps some fancy new clothes, and have a good time tonight.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
I agree.
All right. So you guys all go clean up at the baths, and then you go to pick up some nice clothes.
The finest togas.
All right. So everybody, I'm assuming, is going to be wearing fine clothes. Is that the thing? Are you? Well, I mean, you'd probably just buy it. You wouldn't really rent it. You're not a bunch of high schoolers. So,
the course. I gotta get a corsage.
Let's see.
You realize that's just going to be dead by the end of the evening.
Yeah. But
Is there?
So
what would be
here-
the type of clothes?
Fine clothes is going to run you a minimum of 15 drachmae each. Obviously, the more you spend, the closer to being Lil Nas you become. So, just
Cool,
saying.
Andronicus would look pretty good in that.
Yeah. I'm saying if you
Hey,
showed
pink
up
really
in
is your
an
color.
all gold, if you showed up in all gold armor, and then you hired a bunch of servants to take the gold armor off, and then it revealed a resplendent golden toga beneath, with like mithril chains dangling everywhere, that'd be pretty dope. Just saying. I don't know what kind of impact you want to make coming into this.
Or he'll just wear a toga over his armor.
It really depends on what your goal is at this dinner, because you are running out of time in the city. So you got to decide, what your goal is.
Well, this dinner is how it's just nobles and people who part of the tournament. It's not everyday people who are going to be here, right?
It's the champs from the arena, all the people that competed and lived through it, and then the major movers and shakers who heavily contributed to either Acastus's or Valus's, projects, civic projects, military projects, and or the running of the Great Games, because they're very expensive to run. Makion, the head of the Academy, is going to be there. The University of Mitros, the Arcane University. So there's going to be a lot of big shot people. Probably Nurdagan and his recently recovered wife are going to be there. So yeah, there's going to be.
Is he mad at us for some reason? I feel like he's mad at us for some reason.
Because we didn't turn in the Lady of Coin, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I think we're on neutral terms. He still paid us.
Well, he paid us, and the word on the street still is that Telemachus and Python killed her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Python.
Oh yeah, so he.
But we know that's not true.
No, he was.
Yeah, they're on the ship.
He was mad because he thought we were incompetent because Telemachus and Pythor got to him first.
Yeah.
Or got to her first, which is fine for our purposes,
And also, I think she's on our ship. So
Is she? Oh yeah, Moxena's gonna come with.
yeah.
Orin is just gonna straight up get a nice. He'll pay the 15 to get the nice toga, but he's gonna wear it just over his armor.
Okay. You're not gonna pick up like a ceremonial suit of armor, like Gaius wears.
Nah, I want the Titan Bane on all times. Always
Yeah.
ready.
Because again, the armor that he wore in the Great Games was significantly more dope than the armor you've seen him wear for political and meetings and ceremonies and things like that.
Can I get some nice bracers?
Yeah, sure. If you want, if that's what your 15 is going towards the toga and some nice bracers. That works.
Yeah.
Okay.
And a fancy.
Is anybody
headband.
going above and beyond the normal 15 for fine clothes?
I guess
Andronicus would just basically buy a pair of a set of whatever it was he wore before he wasn't a noble anymore.
Oh,
So
okay.
I don't know what cost-wise that would be, but he's basically just getting out his old style.
Okay. All right.
So one mankini.
Yeah, so basically back in historically, if you wanted to show off, it would be how elaborate the patterns sewn into the textiles you were wearing, how rare the dyes were, thread count, embellishments, so like golden threads, semi-precious jewels, jewelry itself, basically those would be the kind of things in a more Greek setting that would kind of set your clothing apart from others, would be the rarity and quality of it. So like adorning yourself with, say, feathers from an exotic in this setting monstrous bird or something like that, or being able to say that your tunic was dyed with the blood of like a hydra.
Oh shit! So we took the actual pelt or whatever from the Golden Ram. Did we ever actually use that for anything? So I know that we used the power for the one thing, but did we actually use the wool?
We didn't get the full fleece. I think we got like a piece of it, and I've been using that as part of my my druid focus.
Okay.
And then also,
like
what
for
we were
example,
able to use was given for
these people in this illustration here. They big pimpin', right? They big pimpin', because
Oh my god!
yeah.
Look at those tablecloths.
But again, patterns, intricate patterns, intricate colors, that sort of stuff is really how you kind of show off. And then of course, jewelry, your actual like hygiene. So like what sort of oils and perfumes you anoint yourself with. That also plays a part in kind of showcasing your wealth and status. It's not something you have to think about too hard, though, because if you're just like, I pay 15 for fine clothes, then essentially you're getting the I rented a tux for prom experience. So you're getting like a nice toga, a nice pair of sandals, good bracers, and a shave and a haircut kind of thing. Like you're going in there groomed, looking fine and fresh and ready to go. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just doing standard.
I'll do. Well, let me hold on a second. Let me open my character sheet. I have.
No, bear in mind that we have some liquidity as a group. I mean, you treat yourself, go.
I'll look at Corinna.
Okay.
Ladies, treat yourself.
And Halise.
Okay, well, I mean, Halise kind of shrugs and says, I mean, I was just going to wear my priestly garments, the nicest ones I have.
Not sure what to do for these types of events, so if you two can help me. So priestly garbs for you, Elise. Karina, what are you planning to do?
Corinna says, well, I was just going to maybe wear, I don't know. And she kind of blushes and she's like, I've never really bothered with this kind of stuff.
Julian, you're gonna have to go with them.
Julian's going to kind of channel his inner stylist, put his hands together, and say, "Ladies, I think we need to have a shopping montage. Let me take you to some tailors. Let's see what we can do." And I think, considering you are very practical in most things, let's go above and beyond, darlings.
Julian, I do have a request.
Yes.
Can we get shoes from your father?
I don't see why not.
Okay.
Do you want to call in a contact you made during your crime drama? I mean, she might be able to help. So.
Ooh, that's true.
Or
I didn't have the pleasure of.
You could go ask your noble sweetheart.
Oh, is your fiance coming to this dinner, Julian?
Well, lady of interest. Not quite your fiance yet.
I thought that was all.
You know what? That's an excellent idea. Let's go. I'll bring Chloe. We can use. Yes, that's a good idea. Let's go find Chloe and see what contacts she has in the Garment District, and see if we can't get you ladies out. Yes.
If Macaulay is going, wonder what she's wearing. I look at Karina.
Ladies, we can get you fancy armor if you really, really want, but let us go and make decisions there while you're seeing what your options are.
Okay.
So, when you meet up with Chloe, it does turn out that Marini has already donated tremendously towards the Great Games and trying to bolster the tourism of the city, and use this to her advantage to establish stronger trade routes. With the death of her husband, she has had to take over all of his business dealings and is trying her best to kind of keep the company afloat. The whole got to spend money to make money situation. You get the full scoop from Chloe. Chloe allows you to take her arm and be seen doing so publicly. She does inform you that her sister Antonia has never forgiven her for quote-unquote stealing you away. And she gives a derisive laugh, as if that is the dumbest thing she's ever heard of.
No, I agree. That's pretty dumb.
All right. So you guys go on a shopping montage. You run into your father. So there's a whole situation there. Your father has heard that your mother is not dead. And so when you show up at the shop, he kind of drops what he's working on and leaps the counter and runs up and embraces you. He picks you up and he says, "See, she's just pulling a prank. She was just pulling a prank there, son. But now she's back."
It's complicated. Put me down. Lord, you're always stronger than I was. Dad, can we go in the back?
And she's looking pretty good this time around. I always wonder when she offs herself, if she's going to come back looking a little bit different. But this time, there's something about her. Like the first time I met her. Oh my
God! Can we do a Parent Trap side quest?
So he pulls you into a side room and he says, "What's going on? Can't you discuss it in front of your lovely bride to be?"
I just keep this, in your shirt. It's Mum, but it's not. It's complicated. She doesn't have all her memories.
No, don't go on about that. Is she pretending to be a pickle again? Is this the Susan Pickleman situation again?
I don't think so. She didn't remember who she was when she came back. We're gonna try and fix it.
You sure this ain't another long con on her part?
I'm not sure. I mean, that's fair considering how she is, but She didn't remember me.
Well, I mean, from what I heard, she kind of whooped your ass a bit in front of the whole city.
That's because I was pulling my punches. Come on, I won this thing.
Okay. And he kind of like kind of elbows you a little bit and chuckles, and he says, "I've known her a long time. I think it's going to be all right."
I really hope so. I'm trying to keep positive mindset, and we're going to make the most of it. But I didn't want you to. I don't know. I don't want you to get hurt again, Dad.
Oh, hey, she and I we're done. It's we had what we had.
I know,
We
but
had-
still,
we had-
I mean,
and we
when
had
you, when
you
you love
to-
someone, you love someone. It doesn't matter. I mean, even if things weren't ideal, I mean, I saw the way you got all torn up when we thought she wasn't coming back. So.
He blushes and he says, "It's I've come to terms with where she and I stand.
It's complicated. I get it.
So what did you bring your friends here for?"
We need some. I mean, we need your best sandals.
Sure.
We've got the dinner tonight, and I'm trying to show.
I got an invitation to that.
Oh, excellent! You can
Yes,
come with.
it turns out my son decided to stand up in front of the whole world and spit in the face of one of the strongest beings in existence.
Okay, to be fair, I didn't spit in his face, literally. I certainly didn't accept his offer and kowtow, but yes, that's going to have some interesting consequences long term.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to put it out there, son. If there really is a big battle coming, I get a feeling the old man's shop is going to be the first thing struck by thunderbolts when a war breaks out.
You know what? Don't worry about it. We'll rebuild. I'll make sure that we have enough money set aside that it won't be a problem.
All right. I'll hold you to that then. And he proceeds to help you guys pick out sandals. Gives you advice on other places in town to pick up fancy duds. And in overall, your shopping montage, should play out pretty smoothly.
Maya's willing to spend up to 50 gold.
Oh dang!
There you go, Maya, darling. There you
Wow.
go.
Corinna looks a bit envious at your spending on your fanciness, but she says, "Well, you are a princess, so it makes sense that you would want to look really beautiful and play the part, right?"
I think that's my thought as well.
You know what? Let's if we're all in agreement, I think those that want should really go all out. Can we all agree that we can have Critter looking equally good?
I think so. I would definitely like that.
And Lisa, do you want to get in on this action, or would you be more comfortable being more yourself, darling?
She takes a deep breath. When you say more yourself, she kind of scowls at you, and then she takes a deep breath. She says,
Don't worry.
You are. I'm
Sure,
sorry.
This
You
could
are
be.
a very straightforward lady.
We need to put forward a very strong and influential stance at this dinner, so that when you announce that you are seeking crew and that we are leaving soon, people understand that we mean business and that we have the means to make that business a reality.
Orin's in the back, like, holding the bags, and he's like, yeah, and Andronicus is going to be there, too. He mutters it, though, so nobody hears.
All right, so Halisa agrees that she should also have at least 50 drachmae worth of nice clothes, oils, and perfumes.
Sibo's holding smaller bags, but he's also back.
Atticus is holding chicken.
Good. That means he's not got anything else in his mouth.
All right.
I will also, instead of calling on the party spuds, I'll drop 50 drachmae to do myself up.
All right. I would say, in honor of the olden days of Dungeons and Dragons, where there was a grooming kit and whatnot, because you guys are, any of you that are spending at least 50 drachmae, you will have a very small +1 bonus to any social interactions that you do during this dinner.
That's gonna be very helpful. I mean,
That's a 5% increase on a
Yeah, I know.
D20. Yeah. All
I'm
right.
not gonna be rolling straight rolls.
Anyone who did not at least drop 15, you will definitely be going in possibly with some higher DCs, depending on who you're talking to. Some people are going to show up and be very, very practical. Some people are going to go all out. All right. Do you have anything else that you need to take care of before the dinner? Assuming that this takes most of the afternoon, the event. The battle started at high noon and went, we'll say, 30 minutes or so, and then like the cleanup afterwards, and then going back to the palace. And so, yeah, you might have like an hour or two to do some small stuff besides getting ready for this event. So if you had any secret stuff or anything else that you needed to get, any ducks you need to get in a row before the dinner, else I will load you into the king's royal dinner.
Housekeeping. How much did we spend out of our bank? How much do I need to deduct?
I spent my own money.
You spent
Yeah, Julian spent his own money.
Okay.
If Krina needs help, I'll
I'll take care of Krina and Helise. That makes sense
Okay.
to come out of party fund.
Okay.
Sure.
I don't have personal funds, so mine will have to come out of party funds also.
Okay, are you doing 50 also?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, Oren.
I got myself.
Okay, all right.
All right.
Is it still possible to sell the metals?
Yeah. The
okay.
extremely sketchy dude is down there buying champions medals. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna offload the 2 silver medals and the gold medal I won to replenish my.
I gotta remember which ones to have. I'm not planning to sell any of them.
Okay then. But I'm gonna sell those 2 to replenish my personal funds.
I gotta go back and look.
Does Lorius need fancy clothes?
Lorius takes care of Lorius. He sells art and gives music lessons and things like that, during his downtime. So he's got plenty of money.
What about Tychon?
Yeah, same with Tychon.
Yeah, Tychon.
Tychon is a former athlete, and now that he's done really well in the games, there are, people give you gifts and tribute and stuff like that. So he should be alright.
Does he have a wood elf?
He's also got a very rich life partner who's, the Michael Jordan of this campaign setting. So he's doing all right. Well, it's very nice of you to ask.
Short wood elf comes up and says that he's the leader of the arena and tries to give him a gift. He's his biggest fan.
I can't believe it's you standing here next to me.
All right, let me load you into that sweet, sweet dinner time.
Oh wow, look at this.
Oh my.
All right. The music's a little low. You can turn it up to your level of tolerance, I guess.
Oh.
Corinna curses her luck at who she is placed next to at the table.
If you want to scoot over a little bit over here, Corinna, it's okay.
She
Oh
says,
my god.
No, it's fine. And you can see that the smell coming off of Georgos is making it impossible for her to enjoy any of the appetizers that are being brought around.
I will switch places with her because I am immune to poison.
All right, she switches with you.
Resistant to poison. Yeah.
I mean, I'm immune, so if you want, see both.
Yeah, but I actually like eating nasty shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Julian, check it out.
We'll leave it that way.
Julian, check it out.
Georgos is definitely down to eat whatevs. He's definitely down to eat whatevs.
Julian, I got us a pizza.
If you zoom in super close, that is a fruit platter, but
I see kiwis.
Pretty sure it's a Hawaiian pizza.
Hawaiian pizza, yeah.
There's a guy up there.
I have this pie right here.
He just said pizza time and handed it to me, Julian. I think it's for us.
Sounds good. Although I have to say, I'm rethinking having Jorgos join the crew. I think he might beat us out of ship and hold if we're not careful.
Is he just going to town eating?
Which is nonsensical because he's undead.
He's got like a whole platter of burritos down there.
Here you go, Warren. Here you go.
Oh, yes. Dang, that's a nice looking pizza.
It's full health, too. It's full health.
Ooh, manicured. It's manicured, too. It spent the 50 gold.
All right, let me give you a rundown on everybody that is here, I guess. Let's see. Okay. All right.
Snap! It's a medium-sized Lutheria.
I like how Bonicus Maximus and Fortuna are on a different table than Yorgos.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Jorgos just wants to be close to his best friend Oren.
So this is obviously not a piano; it's a beautiful harp, because it's imagination, and that is being played by Ambrosia, the owner of the Siren's Roost, and so she is here providing expert level music for this dinner party. Icarus is curled up over here, just chilling. You got Macalia. She is wearing gorgeous ceremonial armor. You see Kira, goddess of music and mischief. She is looking resplendent in clean white linens with red and orange embellishments. Pythor is cleaned up pretty nice, but already has a lot of appetizers in his beard and several empty wine bowls piled up. Vulcan looks like he always does and has made no effort at all to look fancy or change his normal uniform of clothes, which is just a workman's apron, a thick leather apron with a tool belt full of tools. He in no way was like dressing up for this thing. Valis looking godly and resplendent in her white linens and silks, and just kind of stoically looking down at everyone who is assembled. King Acastus, greatest king of Thylea, first among the Dragonlords, handsome, strong, and wise, is meeting all those requirements and completely ignoring his wife to talk to a very short Lutheria, coming in at maybe 5'4" tops. She is looking resplendent. Her antlers and cloak of feathers are vibrant with nightshade and belladonna flowers. She seems to be hanging on every word that the king has to say. And her laughter rings loud and jovial and clear over the sounds of the partygoers. Gaius sits next to her and looking grumpy. Chandras, separated from his BFF Zamrox, is enduring the conversation of Bella, the king's top
Concubine.
concubine, thank you. Yes, lady friend. Advisor. Bedtime advisor. There is a Dragonlord in attendance with its copper dragon mount, and they look bored and just kind of hanging out. There is an area here where people would go and sort of, speak to the room at large. It's not really being used. I guess it's called a palpit, maybe? Yeah. But it is not currently being used. You've got this raised dais up here in the north where all the hoity-toity noble-type people are. At least the named NPCs. But you see that Queen Honora is not sitting up there with everyone else. Queen Honora is over here. And she is engaged in a conversation with Machion, who is the head of the Arcane University, the Academy of Mitros. You see that they are also speaking with Hergeron, Titanborn, and Yala Titanborn, as well as the Arisians and the other Amazons. Callister got separated from his group and is just trying his best to not get killed by all these beautiful people. And then there's this noble, and he is being very friendly towards Callister, and Callister is a professional. You know that his primary job is, what's a good way to put this? I mean, he's a famous sex worker, so like escort. Thank you. He is adult companion. And so he's used to this kind of treatment, and you can see that he might already know this guy. So they're kind of comfortably talking and looking at everyone else there at the table. South of them, you've got Selena of Astoria, Falana of Astoria, and Egan of Astoria, who looks pretty beat to shit, and a bit dour for the for what happened. But the others at the table are trying to kind of bolster him up and encourage him. Blazing Ben, gorgeously handsome and confident, is definitely the life of the party at this table.
How much clothes is he wearing?
Is Blazing Ben?
Yeah.
Blazing Ben is wearing an assortment of red, orange, and black silks and other rare textiles. He definitely has dropped at least 500 drachmae on his outfit.
I had to make sure I never look at him.
Yeah. You do see Marine and her two beautiful daughters are there. Antonia occasionally looks over at Julian in both a wistful and a possessive sort of way.
Purple eyes.
You see that Falana of Astoria looks content, tired, and bored, and that amongst the people at the table is also the Collector, a very wealthy and influential merchant who deals in the scale trade, which is to say the monster selling business. You also see your friend Brianna, who using her friendship with you and with Telemachus has managed to finagle an invite to this party and seems to be having a good time. Overall, this table, very, very, very happy and excited. Probably the most happy and excited of all the tables there. They're having the best time, it seems. South of that, you see the Nerdagans. You see Doris Nerdagan looking a bit haggard. She's been through an ordeal. You see some other wealthy and influential nobles. This definitely seems to be the table where they stuck all the nobles. And then there's poor Jorgus, who's just they're just there, trying their best to endure. So, all right. Over here, you see Chalcedon from the Academy of Mitros, and they are engaging in conversation with some of the more unusual champions. So you've got the champions of the Old Wood, two of the champions of the Underworld, and then of course the heroes of the people, Duris, Crusher, and Spira. Spira does occasionally look north at your table and give you guys stink eye. North of them, you see Nihilus and Boreas, who, in a very short amount of time, have managed to become very, very wealthy and influential within the merchants of the city. You also see Versi, the Oracle, is in attendance, and she seems to be getting along famously with Zvarnus of Scorpion Island. You do see Heliodora of the Lady of Coins situation has managed to find her way into the party, her eyes sharp, taking in everything, her ears listening for all manner of gossip. Then, of course, there are the dwarves, who didn't really do great in the games, but they did much better than people thought they would, and they themselves are pretty proud of how things went. You see Atreus from the Academy as well, famous Minotaur Wizrobe, and of course Folon and Tychon, jovially enjoying appetizers and wine with everyone. Then there is your table, and seated with you is Georgos of the Underworld, Telemachus, Laureus, Sai, who was invited and attended, and then of course your core group. So Georgos points over at Orin, and he says, "Hey, Orin! Hey! Lutheria, she asked you real special for me to sit at your table."
How nice of her. Have you considered joining the crew then? We're looking for.
Oh, I've been
sailors.
thinking about it very much, and I accept.
Alright, I look forward to sailing with you then.
Lady Lutheria says it will be good to have more eyes on you.
Great.
More eye on you.
All right, so yeah, that's the situation. People are just kind of chilling. Right now, you're in the early stages. You got your cold soups. You got your salads. You got your finger foods. That sort of thing. Maybe some meat and cheese platters, some figs. Before
Grapes
they
and
bring out
cheese.
the yeah.
Yep, grapes and cheese.
What kind
Next
of salad?
next
What kind of
course will be
salad?
the next course will be the seafood, and then they will bring out the fowl, and then they will bring out the beef, and then finally they will start moving into the desserts, dessert wines, and dessert drinks like coffees and things like that.
Yeah, what exactly is Gaius eating up here?
That looks like a brain. Looks like a brain right there. Yeah.
It's a delicacy.
I thought this was a fantastic Dungini map that somebody made.
It's
It's got a lot of personality.
It's possible that that's just uncooked hamburger. So,
Oh, he's going for the what do they
I
call
mean,
that?
dude
Tartare.
understands
yeah.
protein. Yeah, dude
Yeah.
understands protein.
Fair enough.
The flirtation that's going on between Lutheria and Acastus, can I insight that to see if they're like, are they trying to, get with
Sure,
one
yeah.
another, or is she just
Give me an
leveraging
insight
him?
check. Give me an insight check.
Don't know whether that's with advantage or not because of the whole Titan godly thing or not. But
Let's see. I mean, from what you could tell, Lutheria is a shameless flirt with just about everyone. And the king is a big, fat doofus.
well, we knew that, and he's a
Yeah.
horn dog to boot.
Yeah, that's your takeaway from that one.
All right, business as usual.
Seeing Julian look over that way, I'll say to him, like, it's odd seeing Lutheria next to him instead of his concubine. Normal. But I guess if you have to entertain.
I can't help but think that we gave her exactly what she wanted in all of this.
Yeah.
Didn't have much of a choice, huh?
There's always a choice. It's just a matter of living with the consequences. Because we tied up a loose end for her with Esther. Now she's cozy up to the king. So one way or another, she gets to have influence in Mitros. We just don't know what that
Oops, I forgot
influence is
somebody.
going to
Aesop
to.
would be there as well. So,
I was wondering where he was at.
yeah, he would have come here with the queen.
Yeah, does he arrive
What-
late?
Yeah, that sounds pretty dope. Yeah, like he'll come rushing in, or they, but yeah, they definitely went all out. They're rocking at least 200 plus drachmae worth of accessories and whatnot, including the ear caps and all the stuff that elves go in for when they're really trying to look fancy. Now, as they sit next to Halia of Themis, you see that Halia, the halfling Amazon, is not wearing anything other than the battle garb that she normally wears. If
Nice.
anything, she has reapplied her war paint to be sharper and crisper than it was before.
Respect.
That is a woman that knows what she's about.
Yep.
Are all the
Just
other
murdering a plate
Amazons
of
like that
ribs.
as well?
Yep.
Oh, I guess that's good culturally to kind of get a feel for everything. So, obviously, Queen Honora is decked out to the nines. Because she needs to show that Astoria is wealthy and influential. So, I mean, her outfit and jewelry, it's thousands of drachmae, like, worth of stuff. Same with Machion. Machion is wearing simple attire, but he's just decked out in gold and jewels and jewelry, and the simple robes that he's wearing are all embellished with like gold and mithril threads. I mean, it's just really, really fancy. Hergeron has definitely upgraded from his battle attire to his super fancy wizrobe stuff. So it's a mixture of like Greek god and fantasy wizard kind of attire. So he's kind of like riding the line between the two different aesthetics. Yala is wearing her battle attire. She has not changed her clothes in any way. She has not done up her hair. There's actually still some blood stains on her from the Battle of 100 Hands. So she maybe hasn't even taken a bath. Now the Aresians all look absolutely clinically clean. All of their clothing is immaculate, but as is the custom of Aresia, everything they wear is very, very simple and well maintained, super Spartan. So none of them went in for any fine clothes. The clothes are fine in so much as the materials are quality and they are well maintained, but they don't go a single lepta above the 15 drachmae mark for being fine clothing. Essentially, they wore fine clothes because that is the expectation, and that's the only reason. Each of them looks roughly the same level of wealthy and none of them stands above any of the others. So same with the other two Amazons. Hatria has cleaned up a bit, but is still just wearing battle gear. And let's see who else would be interesting. The dwarves actually cleaned up for this, and they are wearing a lot of mithril adornments to kind of show that the mithril forge and the mithril mines are open for business again. So they are definitely cleaned up and looking nice for that. Versi is adorned in many gems and jewels and fine silks. Crusher is a bear. But he does look like he hit up the bathhouse, and he's gotten a fresh shampoo and brush out.
That's
Does
why
it
they
look
had
like
a
he's
couple.
a little?
Does he
Did he
have-
look like he pre-gamed?
Oh yeah, he's super drunk. He's super
Okay.
duper drunk.
I'd use
Yeah.
the bath
Did he
after
get
him.
flowers braided into his fur by chance?
No, he has no adornments. No adornments. He has his secret fantasy bear marsupial pouch where he keeps his alcohol, and that's about it. That's
Did he
about
get
it.
a picture of SIBO cut into his ass?
Unknown. Just too much
Okay.
fur to tell.
All right.
Does he have a
Duras-
small fez?
Duras is wearing his red underpants and nothing else. His body is it reeks of expensive oils and perfumes. He's had a full rub down, beard and mohawk oil as well. Spira is wearing like nice clothes, but obviously Spira doesn't have a lot of money. Spira's team didn't perform very well in the games, so overall they're kind of on the poorer side of things. The people from the Old Woods are looking great, but they didn't take any real effort to doll up in the traditional sense, but they are adorned with flowers and, in the case of Pancras, like fancy seashells and things like that that are beautiful, but certainly non-traditional. Fortunus and Bonicus Maximus are both decked out in much more ceremonial garb than they wore in the games. A lot of gilded silver on their stuff. So that gives you kind of a better idea of where everybody's at.
So, Amazons are not about finery. Mine.
Apparently not. No, they're about ass kicking. Until recently, they weren't even about building towns and shit. They were very nomadic. But rumor has it that the queen over the last 2 decades has had a massive palace constructed for her by slaves.
Okay.
Rumor has it.
Yep.
Out of character, did I miss who's his Minotaur down here?
This Minotaur is Atreus, and they are a member of the Arcane Academy.
Nice, rad. That's a different mage Minotaur than the one we contracted, right?
I think it's the same one. I think it's the same one.
Nice. He's gone on. He showed up.
After he was freed, he was able to join.
He's a master in conjuration.
That's right. As they say, I went from lesser to professor.
Nice. Well done.
Oh, he has a maze brand or tattoo on his arm? What? That's pretty rad. Okay, well.
Right.
What is Telemachus wearing?
What indeed? Telemachus is wearing very much the nothing flamboyant. It is some sort of golds, some browns, some copper, with just a hint of white linen mixed in, and no jewelry, just fine clothes, just the 15 drachmae mark for fine clothes. He's not going out of his way to look super duper fancy.
Okay.
So I would like to keep my eyes on as many people as I can, scanning and kind of seeing who's interested in us in terms of, like, I want to not like Spirit Stink Eye, but are interested in maybe interacting with us so that we can know who to try to go talk to if we're interested in.
I wonder if Egan wants to join.
Fair enough. All right. At a certain point, the king stands. And runs around, apparently. The king stands, and yeah, and he raises his bracer to his, close to his face, and in a booming voice, he says, "Thank you, all who have come and assembled here to break bread, and drink wine, and enjoy the company of one another. The last few days have been a whirlwind of excitement, a display of strength and honor, a testament to the might of mankind and its allies. We have had honored guests," and he looks over at Lutheria, "both near," and he kind of looks towards the champions of Mitros, and then the heroes of Astoria and the dwarfs of Mithril, "and afar." And his gaze kind of travels to the Aresians, the Amazons, and those from Scorpion Island. "Tonight, we close out the great games and celebrate your victories. Earlier today, 50 combatants battled it out to show who among them was the craftiest and the strongest fighter. Julian of Mitros was the champion. And while he refused the blessings of the Titan Kentamane, he also showed great resolve in his own abilities. I take some measure of inspiration from that, because I believe as a mortal man that I too am capable of great deeds, and that you The people of Thylea are also capable of great deeds. Together, there is nothing we cannot do, and no difficulties we cannot overcome. A Julian of Mitros, in all the excitement, you never received your medal for the event. Please, climb the stair, that it may be presented to you for all to see. And you see Bella get up from her chair, and then she moves towards the stairs.
Be really careful not to trip.
Are people clapping?
Are you trying to jinx me or something?
Yeah, there's definitely a slow golf clap. Slow golf clap.
I was trying to
join
provoke
you.
an acrobatics check. Yeah, we're gonna start clapping.
All right. And she says, on behalf of the king, I would like to present to you this medal.
I will lower my head and let her put it around my neck.
Okay. She boobily places the necklace around your neck.
Googly.
I'm a good American writer. And then she boobily walks away, bouncing as she goes. All right. As you turn back to the room, the king says, assembled friends and guests, Julian of Mitros, champion of the battle of 100 hands. And there is a lot of clapping. If I had set up my other Sirenscape robot, I would hit the applause button that I got addicted to during Extra Life. But you can use your imaginations for that. And yeah, a lot of huzzas, a lot of cheers. And then Acastus says, Julian, and you can see that he's regretting saying this as he does. Do you have any words for those assembled?
I do, Your Grace, and I appreciate the opportunity to speak.
If you require some bolstering of your voice, you may use the lectern.
All right, Julian will go up to the lectern.
Okay. You can feel as you walk into it. There is a bit of a boost in there. There's a bit of a boost. It is a thaumaturgy effect to kind of project your voice a bit more.
Nice.
All right, everyone looks
Friends.
up and over. Yeah.
Friends, Mitrians, countrymen, lend me your ears. I won this victory not for myself, but for the common people, but for the every person that lives out their life here in Thylea. I may be blessed with certain abilities, others may not, but we all face the same challenges living in the world that we do, under powers that seek to influence our lives beyond normal happenstance on our own choices. And so I put out a call to each brave soul, great warrior, and keen mind here tonight. Join the heroes of prophecy. Sail forth with us and seize your own destiny and write your name in annals of history. We are seeking out the stoutest of heart and the greatest of spirit. And perhaps not the keenest of mind, but a good heart makes up for all. We wish you to join in our quest to set right what was done wrong and bring a lasting peace. Not a temporary peace, but a lasting peace, uniting all peoples as Thyleans, not settler, not not Fae, but as Thyleans, a single people. And we wish only the best for all. And we should give us an opportunity to work with us and join our crew as we sail forth on the Ultros in 2 days' time. So please come seek us out on the morn, and we shall have an interview for all those who wish to sign up. See what you can bring to the table, and your names will be writ large in the history books. So say we all.
All right, there is a rousing huzzah. Go ahead and give me either performance or persuasion check.
Huzzah!
Persuasion.
Yeah, you have that +1 from the fancy.
I do have that +1, and I'm going to burn one of my inspirations.
Oh, to do it with advantage. All right.
Do with advantage.
Okay. Yeah, the cheers are strong, and you can see excitement, a light in the eyes of many who are assembled. Marini is bragging to everyone at her table that is her future son-in-law, right there.
I smile and wave, give thumbs up, and then I'll join I'll join the hop table again.
Okay.
Antonia's got like a knife stabbed into the table in front of her.
She's carving a heart into the table.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
Enjoy
But
it.
it's actually
Forever.
like an anatomically correct heart,
Ooh.
and
Oh, no.
then she
Oh,
starts stabbing
no.
it. Yeah. All right. So as you return to the table, the music, continues, and the next course is brought out. And overall, I mean, it's not a very exciting party.
Was there anything else we need to hand here? I think that was you got the good recruiting statement out.
Well, I think we will get some interesting people to sign up, but perhaps flyers might be in order, circulating the streets and trying to get just any and all interested.
I mean, we can mingle during.
I like
dinner.
your speech, Julian. I would like to join the crew. I already did, but when I heard your words, I wanted to join again.
Well, in that case, you'll sign up for 2 tours, big man.
Oh, I don't need to sleep, so I can work 2 jobs.
Well, there you go.
I miss sleeping, though.
I'll bet. I enjoy sleeping as well. You can't sleep at all?
I'm
no
kept
rest at all?
awake by an endless hunger. There is an emptiness inside me that can never be filled.
Got it.
I understand where he's coming from.
Speaking of, are you gonna eat those?
And he starts reaching for your bowl of fat grubs that they specially brought out for you, Sibo.
I'll allow him. Yeah, you can for sure go for it.
It's nice to meet someone who can appreciate good worms. You'd like the underworld, Sibo. There's lots of worms to eat.
I plan on visiting it one day.
Luderia even has a worm farm. That's what I heard.
I write that down immediately. That's fascinating.
How big are those worms?
Oh, they're really big. They're for feeding the monsters.
Do they call it the Undune world?
I don't get that reference, but no.
Oh, all right.
All right. Up here, you hear Lutheria say, "My king, this is an enjoyable party to be sure, but it would be so much nicer with some dancing. Would you do me the honor?" And the king looks kind of nervous, and he says, "Well, no, no one else And then Valis gives him a look like, you wimp. You wimp. And then he says, of course I will. And Lutheria takes his hands, and they both bamf, and then appear down on the dance floor
Nice.
in a poof of kind of teal smoke. And they begin to dance. I guess, we'll just, there you go.
What song is playing?
I mean, it's just, like seeing that they're dancing, Ambrosia will like kind of change the tempo up, but I don't have a lot of dance music, so.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. But it's no particular song. It's just sort of instrumental, party music.
It's not something old Kira the Bard has made.
No. Speaking of, Kyra or Kira looks super bored, and is just kind of like staring off into the distance, like almost catatonic. When she sees you guys looking her way, her eyes brighten and she waves at you guys.
I would.
I'll wave back.
Julian will wave back, yeah.
All right. So other people begin seeing that there is dancing happening. Also go and take to the dance floor.
I ask Yorgos if he wants to dance.
Oh, okay. I'm really good dancer.
Andronicus asks Thylea.
Oh man. She pretends to think about it, that immediately pulls you out of the dance floor.
Julian will turn to Corinna and say, Corinna, darling, I know I'm not your type, but do you want to dance, or should we find an appropriate dance partner for you?
She blushes and says, I will dance with you, but I can find my own dance partner. I mean, there's someone who would love to dance with you.
Is she referring to?
She kind of nods at Lorius.
Antonia.
Yeah. In that case, I will pat Corinne on the shoulder and I will ask Lorius to dance.
You stand up and you start like walking over there, and like Antonia like looking like all happy, but then you like stop and you turn to Lorius, just kind of like flips a chair,
Yeah, they see you walking towards them, and then all three women, the mom and the two sisters, see you walking towards them, and they both are like, oh, all three of them are like, oh, damn, here it is, here it comes. And then you immediately turn on your heel and grab Lorius and pull him out onto the dance.
Yes.
Well, that's just
Amazing.
one dance. I mean, the evening's going on, further. After a couple of dances, I'll ask Chloe to dance and Mom to dance.
I'm actually curious if this is brightening up Kira at all.
Seeing you guys dancing, or seeing you specifically dancing with this big ghoul?
Me.
No, she definitely seems to be enjoying it, because he's actually a pretty good dancer.
Oh wait, how is Bercy taking this?
He sent me a message that said, "Can I use Dex for dancing?"
Yeah. Nice. I want to use intelligence for dancing.
Okay. You try. Oh, you want to see how good of a fucking dancer this guy is? You think I just make this shit up?
Damn.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah. So people are kind of taking to the dance floor and dancing and that sort of thing. So it's all good. This is an opportunity if there's particular people that you are trying to curry favor with, or cause some drama with.
If I can, I would like to try and dance with Lutheria.
Oh, jeez. All right.
You've been dancing with her this whole campaign.
I know. Time to literally dance.
I mean, she eyeballing Orin while she dances with the king, but how are you responding to that, Orin?
He's just eating his food.
I don't give a fuck.
He's on his
All
third
right.
pizza.
Okay. So how are you going to interject yourself into the dance with Luthira? You're going to wait for the songs to change, kind of thing, or?
Yeah, I'm going to wait until there's a natural break, and then excuse myself from Lorius, and then go up to Acastus and
Mhm.
Lutheria and say, "Your Grace, if I might ask the lady for a dance."
Oh, the king, who looks like he's deeply euphoric, and maybe like super high, like contact high from Dancing with Lutheria. He nods almost kind of weakly and says, certainly, I need to check on my wife." And he kind of staggers away. All right. Lutheria raises an eyebrow at you. And Lorius kind of nods to you, and he steals away Callister.
Good choice.
Okay. Maya, you jumping in on anything, or are you kind of observing?
Observing.
Okay. All right. So as you're dancing with Lutheria, she is definitely matching your step and your stride. But you get the sense, as somebody that does, you've been to a lot of parties, you've done a lot of dancing. This is a person that is incredibly old and experienced. Not old like, oh, I'm going to break a hip from dancing, but a veteran of this arena, as it were. She looks up into your eyes, and her third eye kind of takes your measure as her human eyes kind of lock with yours. And she presses herself against you, closer than the song would really call for. And she says, "You are full of surprises, Julian. So many surprises, you don't even know them all yet."
Well, I certainly like to entertain and keep people guessing.
Hmm.
And you're just,
why?
I'm sorry, you were going to say.
I simply wanted to know what I had done to curry such favor from the great Julian.
Flattery will usually get you wherever you want to go, but I'm kind of curious what your endgame in all this is, my darling.
My endgame?
Yes,
In all of what?
all of this, the ending of the Great Peace. Clearly, you have something in the works, and I feel like we've done your good work for you.
There are people who would not like to hear you talk about such things. The king first among them. Why should the peace have to end, Julian? Do you truly seek the end of peace?
I do not. However, I've been alive long enough, and you have been in existence far longer, to know that not always what it seems when a bargain is struck, especially not one where we're privy to all the details. And I can't help but think that once the clock runs out, something's going to happen.
Something always happens. If something isn't happening, then there's nothing.
Oh, you're just being coy. You know exactly what I'm referring to, and I'm not looking to start a fight. But I can't help but think that various proxies have been fighting one another this whole time, and it's just too politic to say anything. Correct me if I'm wrong, Thylea.
You want to know how I feel about what? The settlers? Their fate?
I want to know how you're going to stab Sidon in the back, because I can't help but thinking you're the one pulling all the strings here.
She smiles very, very, broadly at that. Almost inhumanly wide smile. It's a bit uncanny valley. Like I'm in my human costume kind of smile. Like it's way too big of a smile. And then she sort of auto corrects it a bit and says, "You know, when the settlers arrived, my mother took to them immediately. I know that's hard to believe since she's always sleeping, but I am the goddess of dreams. And in her dreams, the settlers brought her joy and amusement and excitement. They made her happy. And they made me happy. For her. And for myself, for the same reasons. When I looked upon their strange, fragile forms, it was like a child seeing a kitten. I wanted to watch them grow. I wanted to see what they could do. I wanted to know them and love them. And I did. And as they grew, much like kittens, their cuteness faded away and was replaced with a cunning and a refinement and also a bloodthirsty cunning, an aptitude for murder and carnage. Truly, they were greater than any monsters I had ever made myself. And, Julian, I loved them. I still do. The settlers, well, they are not of this world. They are apart from the world, even as they are a part of the world. But my love of your ancestors, my love of the settlers, it eventually led to heartbreak. Esther was a very, very bad boy. He did terrible things. Things that even I found myself looking away from in horror. He crossed a line that, well, we could not forgive. And so, that is how the war began. It was your people who started the war. Your people who kept taking and taking and taking, who could not accept peace in their hearts. Because in their short-lived, greedy, and desperate hearts, they always needed more. They always needed to leave their mark on everything. And so I had to act against them, Julian. And it broke my heart. My beautiful little kittens, grown into monsters beyond my control. I, however, have addressed the loose ends that I wanted taken care of. And she kind of reaches up and touches the torque around your neck, and it does 1 point of damage to you as you feel the psychic pain of Esther inside of it. And I see that punishment continues to be dealt out, which is good. But I, in my endless kindness, in my boundless love, I've forgiven what has happened. I love the Age of Peace. I am more powerful than ever. Everyone loves me, and I love them. I am a goddess of procreation. I am a goddess of liberation. I am a goddess of death and dreams. My portfolio is vast. My influence vast beyond that. I am at peace with peace. My brother, however, he has spent the last 5 centuries preparing for a rematch. He will never be swayed away from war. He wants what was taken, and he will do anything to have it back. And even if it were freely given, the insult would need to be addressed. He will not be sated until the blood of your people stain the flesh of my mother crimson. And what a tremendous amount of work that will be for me. It's not easy to process all these dead people.
I'd like to incite her when she says it's not easy to process all these dead people.
Sure.
Between songs, I'll switch and dance with Versi.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, you could see like in your heads-up display, your Versi meter was like dipping. Not
Yeah.
too bad because I mean he's an amazing dancer. It's understandable. But yeah.
I thought it was like the stars in Grand Theft Auto. There's a slowly.
Yeah.
You almost got a tank there.
Yeah, Georgos comes over.
Orange, you want to dance with me? You're like a dancer in battle. We could pretend we're fighting. You could pretend to be stabbing me with your spear.
Like, I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, there's no innuendo there at all.
I didn't want to interrupt, but seeing like Yorgos approach, Orin would have like tried to hide.
All right, give me a stealth check then.
You try to like slip away.
Orin, you don't need to hide under the table.
I'm gonna
There's
reroll it. I'm gonna reroll it. Reroll it. Come on.
Okay. All right, the tape rewinds a little bit. And Yorgos comes over and says,
Maya, have you seen Orin? I was going to ask him to dance with me.
You look down here. He's like clung to a pillar. He like looks over at you. He like shakes his head no.
No, I haven't seen him.
Oh,
I've been watching everybody dance.
did you want to dance? I can teach you. In life, I was a great dancer.
Sure.
Oh man, I feel like I'm blazing bend you again.
I'm immune to poison, so.
all right, let me check what you picked up off of this Lutheria business.
He looks like a Cabbage Patch doll, so he's probably just doing the Cabbage Patch.
All right, Julian, I need you to come into secret chat.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna have Orin run away anyways, but like if Lutheria came over, but Georgos is Orin's running away as well, so
Yeah.
Nice.
It'd be interesting to see how you get away from him when he's on the crew.
I mean that's alright. I just don't want to fucking dance with him.
Man, that's poor Georgos.
I know Maya wants to go talk to Nihilus and Boreas.
Yes, yeah.
See how they're doing. That's like Maya's dream right there. Settler and Faye getting along.
It pans to the outside in the gardens where the two elephants are dancing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like how this lady's here too. Underworld correspondent.
Yep.
I wonder if she still works with the Lady of Coin.
I think so. I think she's gonna be on the thing with us.
So she's here as a information gatherer.
If I remember correctly, I think Crash said that once we have the boat and everybody there, he's gonna turn the NPCs into B team.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, so we get to decide who we want to bring on. Did we say we wanted the dwarves?
If we could recruit them,
Did we get them?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
at least a couple dwarves would be good.
I think
One
we
thing-
need Sfarnus.
Do you think she would
Yeah.
join?
Yes.
Oh,
Maybe,
yeah,
maybe
she
we
would
can
join,
maybe we can
yeah.
get Egan.
Egan?
Kind of feel bad for him for what happened. I don't think he would want to go on that boat after what he went through.
I mean, it's his fault for being weak and getting possessed, so.
Yeah, imagine getting possessed.
Maybe we can get Dr. Afro. Because she's here.
Yeah, she's like a fucking 15th level wizard or something. No, I think she's higher.
I think she's a rogue.
Oh, yeah. Arcane Trickster, maybe? I don't know, something like that.
If I remember correctly, I think she was inquisitive.
Oh, okay, nice. Smart rogue.
We should recruit Antonia.
Oh, you're trying to get like a my evil ex-girlfriend type thing going.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I should talk to Yala as well.
Yeah, I wanted a chance to fight her.
Well, I can tell you from experience, she hits hard.
Yeah. You bonk her for the 2 damage, then she turns around and hits you with a crit.
Yeah.
That's rough.
She as she's saying that and you're inciting her, she says, that reminds me of a joke, actually. Do you like jokes, Julian?
I have come to appreciate jokes,
Can I share one with you?
by all means.
She bites her lip in anticipation, and she says, in the kingdom of the dead, I am known as quite the jokester. Even the goddess Kira might be jealous of the quality of my jokes. I have been told I'm very funny. Oh, enough of that. So, how do you stop a baby from crawling around in circles?
I don't know. How do you stop a baby from crawling around in circles?
She smiles, and her smile is all teeth, and she says, nail its other hand to the floor.
That is not as gruesome as I thought you were going to be with that.
She immediately starts making a very dour face. Why are you not laughing?
While I don't perceive myself having my own children, I don't think it's really appropriate to...
Appropriate. It's a joke.
Yes.
It's supposed to be
Well-
funny.
I'm afraid I don't find it as such.
Oh, really?
Perhaps it's to me. Perhaps the problem is my sense of humor. I'm sure you knock them dead in the underworld all the time with that sort of thing.
You can see many, negative signs, like double negative signs, bright red, like just fucking appearing above her
Sims.
head. Yeah,
The
like
Sims?
just constantly just
Oh, God.
just like spamming above her head.
God. I mean, I don't think I want to lie to her on that. I think she kind of knows what I'm about.
She very purposefully removes your hand from her waist and her bosom from your chest. Says, "It has been a lovely dance, Julian." She begins to make her way away from you.
I will gently but firmly grab her wrist before she completely leaves the dance floor.
Oh shit!
And bring her back into sort of a dancing pose and say, I know you want to be finished with me at this point, but perhaps we, the heroes of prophecy, can help you out if you do truly mean what you say about the settlers and enjoying the peace.
She just seems really like steamed about your poor reaction to her joke. So you can give me a persuasion, but it will be at disadvantage.
I'm going to use another inspiration if I can just
Okay.
do a straight roll.
Yeah.
Would it already be a straight roll because of your thing? Your
Oh, yeah, if she's considered a god.
Oh yeah, she
Then yeah.
definitely is. Yeah.
Okay, well, that would be a
save
straight
your-
roll.
All
Save
right.
your inspiration.
+1, because I'm wearing fancy duds.
Okay. All right. She seems to simmer down a bit, and she says, "If you're willing to work together, I'm sure there's something we could arrange." You already have my finest weapon. It's a little rough around the edges, but I'll keep working at him.
I don't know. I think Oren is pretty good as of right now. I mean, what do you have in mind if you feel that there's room for improvement? Perhaps we can work together towards that common goal if that's what you want, or something else to be as allies.
Oh, I plan to rebuild him one piece at a time. He is mine, after all.
But would it not be more advantageous in the long term to collaborate as opposed to one-sided construction? Perhaps he has some insight that he could share. As futile an effort as it might be, as given your wisdom and experience in these matters, but perhaps it couldn't hurt. A fresh perspective. He's had his own.
She kind of stares at you flatly. Do you not think that I'm handling Oren with enough care?
I think Oren will take whatever you can throw at him, but I think he might appreciate it if he had some input in the matter. Just a thought. Just a thought.
I'll consider it.
But we would very much like to see the peace, and I meant what I said about wanting both native and settler working together, living together. Best for all.
Agreed. She kind of moves closer to you and says, "No one has stood up to my brother like that since Esther. I have to admit, I was very impressed."
I've never could stand a bully in any shape, or form. Perhaps if there was some way to parlay and understand what it is that drives him so intensely. I must admit that I have not helped the situation, but I can admit when I'm wrong. I feel that I've grown enough to perhaps learn and mature. But sometimes one has to be the more conscientious just to get things started. And I can certainly understand, given his long memory, that if we have committed a insult as vile as you say, that is something that probably could not be quickly overlooked or overcome. But we can certainly try. We
I
are
suppose you
a
can.
resourceful lot, the Heroes of Prophecy.
You do talk a lot, don't you, Julian?
I'll be quiet then.
You made him very angry, and he has left for Praxis, which leaves me with a very big guest bed. I feel that since it's your fault, perhaps it's a wrong you must right, hero. Something to think about.
I'm flattered, and I will definitely think about it.
She leans in, it gives you a kiss, and then bamfs into smoke, and then reappears over at the table.
Maya gives Julian a sharp look.
Yorgo says,
Maya, you're really clumsy. I don't know how to tell you this, but, maybe dancing's not for you.
I thought so too.
Julian, does Julian hear this? Can I hear this from where I am in the middle of the dance floor?
yeah, sure, yeah.
I'm going to go over and I'm going to invite Maya to dance.
Okay.
I just love that Yorgos is a mess
Nope.
every time he enters the battlefield, but then on the dance floor, he is just a star.
Well,
Deep down, all I want to do is dance.
We're gonna have to get a dancing floor
He's
installed.
gonna go and refresh. He's gotta fill up on some more carbs. All right.
Warren's down here, looking. This was like the I guess finding some prolific. I guess for some of these like fighters and things that were in the games.
No, these are rich and influential merchants and nobles.
or
Use those charisma skills.
That we're looking. Okay, probably not rich and influential nobles. Then he'd be looking for some of the guards.
Well,
I
here's
guess.
the thing. Rich and influential nobles have drachmae, which we use to buy supplies.
Yeah, but Oren would be interested in finding capable like sailors or fighters for the ship.
Touche.
So
maybe Egan's table.
like you know how there was the gladiators in the 50 hands that were like filling in for the other like 20 or 30 fighters.
Oh yeah.
Would any of those be in attendance?
Yeah, I suppose like off camera.
Yeah, that's what Oren would be doing.
Yeah. Okay.
He'd
So
be-
you're working the commoner, the more commoner folks, at the very far end.
I mean,
of
they
the,
made it to the 100 hands, right? They're
Yeah.
That's what he's.
I don't know. I feel like
Okay.
that'd have a lot of impact. Like if Oren from Heroes of Prophecy is coming to.
Yeah.
chat
You're in
them up.
like the major leagues, but you're going to like the minor league tables, and you're kind of working the crowds there. Okay, I got you.
And we got like 100 crew to fill.
Fair.
So that's what Warren's looking for. He'd be making sure that everybody caught the message from Julian, the champion of 100 hands, and letting them know additional details. We offer excellent compensation packages, pay as you go. Well,
People are asking what sort of compensation. How much drachmae per day would I be earning?
Out
on
of
this,
character, we would have discussed this before, right? But, so to staff the Ultros, is it 100 sailors are needed?
Yes.
Oh Jesus! So what's the average daily wage for a sailor?
For a rower, you could probably get away with like less than minimum wage, which would be a minimum wage would be like five lepta a day. So you could probably get away with like three lepta.
All right. So of the 100 sailors we need, how many can be rowers and how many need to be capable?
That would be I believe. Let me check real quick.
No, and don't forget, glory. You can't put a price on glory.
Yeah. Ord would be like, he'd be talking up the glory, like, yeah, for the great of Thylea and Mitros, heroes of prophecy, you'll be coming along the most dangerous places.
50 are needed. You need 50 rowers.
50 rowers.
And the other 50. This is a huge ship. It's a battleship, basically. The other 50, maintain. They do rope work. They scrub the ship. Riggers. And
the topsman. Yeah, we need a topsman. You need the
so people would have to crew the ballistas. The ship's got 2 ballistas on it, so you would need 8 people, so 4 for each
For
ballista.
now.
Okay, so if we did 3 lepta, that's like a reasonable wage for rowers.
It's for rowers, sure.
Yeah, for rowers. So I'm just doing the math. So that'd be 50 rowers. So that'd be 15 drachmae a day, and then the sailors were how much per day? So I'm just writing it all out.
Like basically, unskilled staff get paid 5 silver a day, so 5 lepta a day, and then skilled laborers get paid 1 or more drachmae per day.
Damn. Okay.
So 15 and 50.
So like 65 a day would probably cover.
Well, the 15 was if it was 3, so 50 times 5, that'd be 25. So it'd be 75 per day, assuming 1. So yeah, Oren would be I guess he would be going with the standard rates, but how he would be trying to sell them on it is talking up like the Heroes of Prophecy. Different...
So some of the people want to know, what will you be doing on this great Odyssey?
We'll be sailing between the different islands. You see, we've commandeered a boat, the Ultros, which grants us...
the ship of legend!
Yes.
And everybody huzzahs. Yeah.
Grants us protection from the storms that will be... the storms
Why would
will
you
be
need
like nothing.
protection?
The storms will be like nothing, storms are a common occurrence on the seas.
Oh, certainly. So just the Cerulean Sea then. That's it. We're not going out into the Forgotten Seas.
Are there islands out there? Out of character?
Oh yeah,
we'll
that's
eventually
where the
go out
dopest,
there,
where the dopest islands are.
Well,
South of the Forgotten Seas.
We're looking for only the strongest sailors who aren't scared of braving the Forgotten Seas.
Oof. The Forgotten Seas are filled with great sea monsters, and they are hunted by mighty rocks, huge birds that can pick up entire ships in their talons.
You will have the Heroes of Prophecy as well as many well-prepared and well-equipped
What
soldiers.
about the Manticore Queen? Or King? Will you be taking care of him?
Oh yeah.
He preys
100%.
on the shipping lanes. And someone else says, do not forget the Chimera Queen! Queen of all chimeras! Leader of Chimera Island!
Oh
From
yeah.
her terrible vagina, she doth spawn endless, hateful creatures that prey upon the shipping lanes. It is rumored that King Acastus himself has offered 3,000 drachmae for her heads.
Yeah,
I want to
Yeah,
recruit
yeah,
that person
yeah.
so that Crash is talking that voice all the
Yes,
time.
exactly.
Yeah, or nods says, you, I like you. We could use your spunk aboard the Ultros. We're definitely going to be going to the most dangerous places and dealing with these Cretans. Just think of the glory you'll be lauded with back at Mitros when you personally take down the Manticore King. And the
Someone's
Chimera
like,
Queen.
the most dangerous things in the world for 3 lepta a day?
Starting salary. Competitive wages.
We're gonna share spoils too, right?
Yeah, let's see. monthly. How often do sailors go in for like is it like a monthly performance review?
Oh yeah, there's other questions. Yeah. Well, when we are sailing, we only go from here to Indigo Islands and back. That is maybe 4 days at sea. What is the longest we will be out at sea?
Let me grab my assistant real quick, and Oren will go and fetch Sibo, who's got keen mind and was once a sailor.
Okay.
He'll also go and get Andronicus if he's not. Yeah, he'll pull Andronicus away from Elise.
Okay.
I will answer his question with the truth that you might have to help me with, Crash.
Okay. What are the things that you need to know?
How long will we be at sea on average?
Yeah, they're like shipping
Within the Cerulean Sea. I actually have it right here in this chapter 4 and 5 document. All right.
Here, let me pull mine up real quick.
Oh, you have a chapter 4 and 5 document also? That's fantastic.
Yeah, something. I don't know if it's what you're looking at.
Okay. All right. Rough seas. So if here we go. Travel times. Traveling from island to island within the Cerulean Sea will take 1d3 plus 1 days. So you'll never asterisk. Never means maybe never.
Maybe.
Take more than 4 days to get from one island to another. Why can't there be consistent times for the islands? Because the islands move around. Islands move around. The seas are also very rough. However, if you offer an appropriate sacrifice to the Lord of Storms, he will reduce your travel time by 1 day.
We're not doing that, so.
Well, I mean, Julian will be on the.
I don't even know if he would reduce it for us.
Yeah.
We don't really want to draw
Well,
attention.
he would
reduce
use it if he would draw attention to us, and so he'd cause more trouble.
No, because it would be such a huge hit politically, and like, you know, PR disaster. If you guys were known to be sacrificing to him, it would be like, we acknowledge how dope and strong you are. Yeah, like he would definitely give you his blessing if you sacrifice to him.
But if we get Luthira on our side, we could just sacrifice Julian, revive
It's
him,
like
and
those
then
people
do it
that are
over
like,
again.
I'm never eating at Chick-fil-A because
Yeah.
they support bad stuff, and then you catch them eating at Chick-fil-A. It would be like that. Yeah.
By the way, it was 5 lepta per day, not 3.
Oh, okay. Some people say, 5 lepta. I mean,
And that's only for rowers. For sailors themselves, we'll be offering anywhere from 1 to 2, depending on its experience level.
Someone says, I have a question. What if the ship is attacked by great monsters? What sort of defenses does the Ultros offer?
I think currently it doesn't have any ballista, right?
Are you saying this to these people?
No, is that out of character? Because
It's
we only
got
saw.
2.
Oh,
it has
does it?
2 ballista. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because we were talking about definitely getting some installed, but if it's already got 2, what would a reasonable like warship from Mitros have on board? 2 ballista or?
Well, ballista are a relatively rare commodity. So generally they have, if you're lucky, you have one in the front and one in the back, and you more than likely just rely on your ridiculous amount of crew to basically like volley arrows and javelins at the enemy.
How much does the ballista cost?
Maybe we can ask Vulcan to develop something for it.
Let's see.
Didn't the when we went to the Mithril Forge, there was a berth area where the Ultros was, right?
Mm-hmm.
That means it could go there.
Ooh, bring it up, get it retrofitted.
Yeah, maybe we can ask Vulcan to add anything he's been working on.
Yeah, because I mean, if the ballistas aren't too expensive, I mean, we could probably install a couple more.
Now, Sibo, your knowledge of, you know, seafaring and whatnot, the ship is so large that only the stupidest pirates and monsters would ever attack you.
Yeah, but we're gonna run into
or
So it's gonna happen all the time.
Or creatures so big that ballista would help, but not really, like kind of deal. It's just that big of a ship that
Those monsters will have an inside a monster dungeon then.
They will be large enough that there could be a dungeon inside them. Yeah.
Too bad those are banned.
If those weren't banned.
Yeah, correct.
Nice.
Yeah, I really wanted to see the shit elemental.
I mean, are they banned in?
But a
in
basic
all Crash
bitch
games?
ballista, costs roughly I believe 500 drachmae.
Okay, that's not bad. All right. So yeah, I'll let them know we've got the two ballista, and then
And it does require a crew of four, a crew of 4 people for it.
that could be like rowers though if they're not actively rowing.
I don't know if you want rowers, unskilled rowers.
I mean,
shoot.
you want people, skilled people using your ballistas probably. I mean, that's like a skilled laborer job.
Yeah.
All right, we could transfer some. We don't need all the sailors going at once,
Mm-hmm.
All right, so yeah, that's the rub basically. So for rowers, we need 50 of them, 5 lepta per day. Orin's talking it up. Goes into uses Hasibo and Andronicus there to help. Talking big ship, 2 ballista,
Okay.
lots of magic, outfitted and helped by Vulcan, the god of craft himself. Capable sailors, 1 drachmae for starting salary, up to 2 with experience,
I use all kinds of
okay.
fancy nautical terms.
Yeah, you start throwing out like you'll be going
Keep
starboard.
in mind, you did promise the Lady of Coin that all of her minotaurs and thugs would be hired on.
Oh shit, well I mean, yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay.
Orin's just trying to get the word out, he's not immediately signing
Okay.
people on.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, I did say we were going to have an interview process.
yeah, this is like the career fair here, trying to
All right. So you guys are definitely getting the word out to people. So go ahead and give me a performance or a persuasion with advantage. And Orin, since you're taking the lead on this, you can do it with whichever mental stat you feel is most appropriate: wisdom, intelligence, or charisma.
Nice. I'll use wisdom because it was wise to go get Sibo and Andronicus.
Okay.
Nice.
You'll do a persuasion. Because those are the knowledgeable people. All right, persuasion.
Okay, nice. All right. The people are highly receptive to the information that you have provided. The only concern they have is that 2 days is such a short amount of time for them to basically just, cut ties with their current employers and or lives here in the city.
Is Thylea, do they respect the 2-week notice type deal?
No, it's not so much that. It is kind of sudden.
Do we have to leave in 2 days?
Yeah, see, I think Sibo
The
wants
ship
research.
will be ready to leave in 2 days, but
Yeah,
it
but-
doesn't mean it has to leave in 2 days.
Yeah, Sibo wants a research time, so I mean, we would have
I
discussed
want
this
some research
beforehand. Is
time,
it?
too.
Yeah, would it be alright if we did like a week,
Yeah, that's fine.
so everybody can get a long rest? Oh well, get Tyler affairs in order. Yeah, so Orin will let them know they have a week, and that during that time to come to the Ultros, docked in the harbor, if they want a more in-depth interview and to be signed up.
They need to bring
Okay.
a CV. I need,
Past W2,
I need some references.
Social Security, up-to-date passport, because we're going to be going outside of
So
Thylea.
website, start here, put it.
Nice. Yeah, so that'll be what Warren is working on then.
All right. Does anyone else have any other dinner party goals? Else, it will start to wind itself down.
I don't know if this is necessary right now, but Julian does want to explain himself to Maya since she was
Yeah.
giving him the UI.
Okay. Take it away.
So I know that looked bad, but I can explain. Don't hate me just yet. So, in speaking and dancing with Lutheria,
Whoa.
with Lutheria, I was simmer down now. Simmer down.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't actually want the peace to end. Her life's easier right now, despite her reaching a breaking point. She has some really dark, sick jokes, let me tell you. And she would rather things sort of stay the way they are, if not get better. She's kind of bitten off more than she can chew. and it's Sidon who's got an axe to grind, it would seem. I'm taking this with a grain of salt, but that's what it seems to be coming across at, as best as I can make out.
See,
The only trouble is that she still wants to go to work on Ohlen. I tried to gently see if we could not do that, or at least get his feedback on the matter, but
well,
she's...
we've seen that the only thing something bad happens to Horn is when he dies, so we just make sure that never happens.
I don't know if that's all it's going to take. She might go out of her way to try and make sure that happens. I don't know. Again, she is still quite mad. The other thing is, with Sidon having gone back to Praxis, apparently my refusal sent him into a rage, and he's off sulking on his island. And I guess she's wanting to position herself, and she's wanting me to position myself in her bed. And I'm not quite sure, but I think I haven't committed to it.
Well,
but
remember,
I feel like I'm making a deal with the devil here.
well, do you know what happened to Esther when he did? That's how he got his ability.
And also, I don't know if that contributed to his madness.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise on that, Julian. Doesn't seem like the wisest choice.
It's not, but I'm also thinking, I don't know. I don't want to call it an act of desperation, but it's one of those things where if we can cut our enemy list in half and get an ally in the bargain, I don't know if it's worth it.
Well, I think if I remember correctly, I don't think Luthia has ever been an full-on enemy. It's been people who worship her, yes, but
right. But if we can get her to knock off that nonsense and act as an ally, that could be a big help potentially.
I'm not sure if we want her as an ally as well.
Well, that's why I wanted to explain myself to you.
Yeah, but I understand what you're trying to do, Julian. It's a very hard decision.
It's one of those things where I want to do what's best, but at the same time, I don't want to parcel off parts of myself, and when it's all said and done, there's nothing left to recognize me by.
Well, there's one thing that I always thought is that you never want death to be your friend or your enemy. It'd be better if you both stay clear of each other.
Do you think this is something we should discuss with the rest of the party?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. All right. I value your opinion, Maya, and I don't want you to feel that I'm keeping secrets. And besides, we got to keep everyone on good terms. You're going to be queen one day.
Oh no, I don't. And you can see, like when you mention that, my eyes turns away and like, I don't know. We'll see about that.
Well, one day. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
She turn. She like you can see her turn and look towards where the Amazons are. And how the Amazons aren't dancing, right?
No, not currently. They're eating and drinking a lot.
So you could see Maya look at them, and then she looks back at you.
Oh, but when you look over there, Maya, you see Yala looking at you with all three eyes. She's doing that cool thing that like like the hot butch characters do. Where she's like leaning back on the back two legs of the chair with like fucking like legs crossed up on the table, kind of picking her teeth with like a fishbone, just kind of like way too cool for school kind of thing. She's just looking over at you like, mm-hmm.
She's peeling an apple with one hand.
Oh
This
yeah,
big
yeah,
knife.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't. Well, we'll see when we go to Themis.
We don't have to go to Themis straight away. Perhaps we can cultivate some other allies and friendships beforehand.
Yeah, that might be good. All right.
All right. So, any other dinner things, or will we close this out?
I guess a small thing.
Mhm.
I guess that like while things are winding down, Maya's gonna want to go and see Nihilus and Boreas and see how they're doing.
Okay.
This is like Maya's like dream, seeing a settler and a native just hanging out, being friends.
Yeah,
and
sure. Yeah,
doing
yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah, you check in on them. They are both sweaty and from dancing, and they both look rather flushed from drink, and they both look very happy.
Probably asking like, how's the vineyard doing?
Oh, they both look at each other. They share a look and a smile, and then they turn back to you and excitedly fill you in on how Nihilus is kind of teaching Boreas about human and settler kind of culture and expectations, and Boreas is explaining how essentially the best ways to cheat those rules and expectations in ways that could be profitable.
Okay.
So basically, they're combining their two knowledges and skill sets and are making a lot of money.
I'm glad you two are getting along.
And Boreas excitedly explains to you that when you have money, you can get away with a lot more in the settler lands than if you don't have a lot of money.
See.
And basically that he's learned the rules only apply to people without money.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Ma, you've started something here. You've started capitalism. Oh no.
That's fine.
We need to leave the city quickly.
Well, it's good to see you two are doing good. How are the two elephants doing?
Oh, they are doing great, Nihilus says. They wanted to come tonight, but we didn't know what the policy was on that. So
I see.
I mean, Corey and Tychus.
And he side eyes Crusher, who is now like standing on his chair. And Durus and Spira and Fortunus and Bonicus are like, chug, 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 chug. And she's just like downing like his fourth barrel of wine. And then the chair breaks and he falls down. He lets out like the loudest fart, and it actually blows some of the food like off the table. And they all uproariously cheer. Yeah.
Even Fortuna cheers.
Yeah.
Oh man, she must be getting loose.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. And Nihilus shakes his head. Elephants, they're too noble for that sort of behavior.
Yes.
I agree. All right. Well, it was nice talking to you.
Thank you again, Maya. You have taught me that I needed to open my heart and my eyes and not see an enemy, but see an opportunity and a friend.
Well, sometimes they're one and the same.
As he says this, though, Boris is looking right over at Andrakos, and he kind of giving you a smolder. He's giving you a little bit of smolder, Andrakos.
I'm ignoring him and focusing on Holy Said.
Okay. All right.
Nice gold.
Alrighty. I guess I do have a question. At
Mhm.
any point did Kyra and Julian's dad talk?
Nope. He kept stealing looks at her. But she stayed in her chair, looking completely bored, like a prisoner staring out their window at the world outside.
Okay.
Every time she went to get out of her chair, Vulcan and Valis would both kind of give her a look, and she would sit back down.
I don't know. I feel like Maya would probably want to go up there and say hi.
Okay. The queen does at one point in the evening come down to the I guess the dance floor, as it were. And she does pull Andronicus away from Halise and the others and says, my champion, do you have a moment to dance?
Sure. I'm not your only champion here either, but I absolutely.
Okay. So as you guys are dancing, she says, your concern for Kira is heartwarming. If you have time tomorrow, perhaps you can take her to the beach. When we were growing up, the ocean was a place of comfort for our family. I think that might help.
Yeah, we can make sure that she comes along, that she feels welcome.
I am turning her over to you. Please take care of her.
Me, or just the heroes in general.
Her eyes get into like two like slits, like her cat-like eyes, and you can see her look over at Sibo, and then it kind of darts over to like Julian, and then she kind of like looks at you and says, to you mostly.
I suppose that's fair.
Got her.
I will keep an eye
It's
on
a
it.
good thing it was whispered in the center of a busy dance floor.
I know. I don't need to get her hurt. Get hurt for playing her. Not
I
the
would
left.
like to insight check those
I don't know if you
Yeah.
were like if you were a cleric and you took a level 1 like half wisdom feat and it was observant, maybe then.
Yeah. Exactly.
Can I read their lips?
And she says, also, I didn't want to intercede, but your ship is almost repaired, and my intelligence tells me that you have not retained a crew for your upcoming voyage.
That was part of the reasoning behind why we wanted to be at this particular.
Certainly, this your performance in the Great Games, as we discussed, was to attract great heroes. But I sort of thought that you had considered some of the more logistical aspects of it.
Certain crew positions have been filled already.
And we got the anchor.
Are funds an issue?
We're fairly flush at the moment in comparison, at least, but I'm not sure how long we'll be able to afford our crew.
I see.
22 days at most.
Sibo, the accountant.
This journey is very important, Andronicus. And while I have no doubts that you will find a great many treasures during your odyssey. A strong start can lead to a stronger finish. If you would allow it, I would like to sponsor your journey. I can provide you with several thousand drachmae and the initial supplies.
Well, that would, in a quite literal sense, be a godsend, I believe.
Then it is settled. I will have the supplies and funds sent over to Sibo. Is that who is managing your affairs?
Yes. He handles all of the financials.
Hmm. I had heard some whisperings that Chandras had considered asking to join you on your journey.
We would have welcomed him. He's been a very valuable ally.
It would be a shame to lose such a keen mind. But at the same time,
Is he
knowing
still
that
out of
his...
favor with the king, then?
He is, but Acastus needs him and knows it. Though it would be very interesting to watch the king flounder for a bit at his loss.
As nice as that would be, how would the city handle it?
It would be fine. I would take over the duties that Chandras has been filling, and in a way, it would give me more influence over the king, and perhaps even mend some of the bridges that he and I have burned between us.
As I think that's a good idea, but I just be careful there. He might see it as you usurping. I'm not sure, but he doesn't
Well,
seem to be very logical necessarily.
if you made the offer to Chandras and he accepted, it's outside of my hands.
Perhaps, but it's also well known that I'm your champion, or at least one of them.
Just something to consider. Thank you, Andronicus.
You're welcome.
And she kind of parts from the dance and kind of, I guess, moves to dance with other people.
As she's walking away and I'm starting to go in another direction, I just whisper to her under my breath, "Your sister's a better dancer, you know."
She raises an eyebrow at you and says, she is very quick. I'll give her that.
I want to try to get a line dance going in this party.
Oh yeah.
The tradition in
You hear the distant and Georgos is there.
He
uses musty step.
Funky.
Musty step. Oh my goodness.
I would like to speak to Chandras at some point then as well.
Oh, okay. Chandras.
Sort of, not too early on, sort of later towards the end of the
Oh
night.
yeah, as things start to thin out and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I got you.
well, everybody sort of started to wind down a little bit, and everybody's
Okay.
feeling a little tired after the whole day and the party and everything.
Clap your hands.
Yeah, I mean, Duras claps all 6 of his hands. He's into this shit.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, so
Alright.
would Duras have had 10 hands if he won and got the blessing?
You have
Yes.
12, right? Oh, that only gives you 4.
That would have been amazing.
So Chandras looks to you and says, Andronicos.
Chandras.
Yes?
And I'm assuming this is a railing in front of us.
Oh,
Like
I
next
suppose
to
this news comes a bit late. Yeah. It's a balcony that kind of looks down on the
Okay.
floor below. Yeah. I suppose this news will reach you later than is needed, but I was able to secure for you the property we discussed.
Oh, that's good to hear. I'll suppose we'll need someone to manage it while we're away.
There's something wrong with you. Your name and your person do not take well to bureaucracy. I had to put the property under the name of the heroes of prophecy.
Yes, I have noticed that issue.
So you're saying we're homeowners now?
Chandras, how would you like to come do some work that you'd be appreciated for? Properly.
Are you asking me to abandon my place here at court and my great influence over the throne to join you on a fool's errand, sailing the most dangerous seas, seeking out the most vile of creatures and the most dangerous of opponents, in an ongoing odyssey and quest against the mightiest and most dangerous gods who dwell in this world?
I look him straight in the eyes. Yes,
I will need to bring Zamrox with me.
of course.
I will not be rowing.
No, no. I believe we'd be able to find a position more suitable to your talents.
He narrows his eyes, says, I have a great knowledge of the world and its workings. If you were to provide me with my own cabin that I would share with Zamrox, I could provide you intel on the many islands you would visit, forewarning you of the many dangers that you would face therein.
That sounds agreeable. Is there any particular title you'd like to accompany this position, or?
I will simply be your sage.
Yes.
I would
That
take
sounds appropriate.
great pride in guiding you brave heroes.
I'm sure that none would do better.
Motherfucker.
Well, then we have reached an accord. I only ask that I be fairly compensated for my time. Money is not an issue, but if we happen upon a means of breaking through to the sixth circle of magic, I would very much appreciate being allowed to study such techniques as well.
I have no issue with that. I'm sure the others won't either.
And he looks at you the way, like, IT people look at people that think that their monitor is their computer.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, good.
Yeah, the charisma caster over here. No, Chandras, you just have to believe in us.
I'm still working on the first circle, honestly.
Yeah, because in the setting, mortals have not mastered magic beyond 5th level.
Right.
Yeah, so even Makian is just walking around with 6th level spell slots that only upcast lower level spells. Like they just don't know what to do to get access to 6th level or higher magics.
Trick is you gotta sell your soul, get a D10 cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. I mean, he's definitely down for it, and will serve as a sage on the ship if you're okay with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
So, I like how both Chandras and I are blue people, and we both have like a Minotaur companion.
Oh yeah. There's definitely
What?
some parallels
Yeah,
there.
You've
Some
come
parallels
full
there.
circle from.
One's the jock who like made fun of kids when he was growing up, and then just Chandra.
Yeah.
You've come full circle from making fun of his voice when we were going up Mount Vulcan now to recruiting him to join us aboard the Ultros.
I didn't make fun of his voice. I just said that it makes him seem nefarious.
he
We
seems.
could do that.
Stop. Some people talk like that.
Do you have any money in your pocket?
I'm not bad. I just sound that way.
You're not gonna walk alone to your room later. Right?
So, any other dinner party functions, or are you good?
Well, Warren would be bringing down. He'd be bringing the good wine down from up, like in
Oh,
this area,
shit.
down
Okay.
to the
Yeah.
lower, and be getting some keg stands going with the gladiators.
Oh, nice. You hear,
Jug stand.
and then you hear a mighty bear roar, and Crusher is there. He grabbed one barrel of wine in each paw, and he just smashes them into his face.
I'm gonna tuck
Stone
a.
Cold style. Stone Cold style.
I'm gonna tuck a recruitment flyer into his marsupial pouch.
Okay.
Just
All right.
leave that there.
He staggers away. Possibly for the concussion he gave himself, possibly from all the alcohol.
Who can tell, really?
You should tell him in Bear that there might be alcohol on the ship.
I don't speak Bear Maya.
Okay.
Only see about
Mara, do you speak man?
I mean, I could. If you give me some time. Actually, have I seen Crusher enough?
Oh, by now, I mean this party has gone on for hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
You memorized Crusher's form.
Yeah.
You try to commit it to memory, but you realize Crusher is a monstrosity.
IRL,
No.
imagine the grandest, longest wedding you've ever been subjected to. It's like that, but longer.
As long as there's an open bar.
Reception or ceremony?
Open
Well-
bar and seven courses of meal. So there's a lot going on. It's a lot going on.
It's like they meant like the double-digit thousands at this.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, this is a 6-figure wedding right here.
I guess the last thing Maya would do before leaving is just catch up with the Oldwood people. See how they're doing.
Okay. They have had to ask Calliope to stop dancing because it was driving people insane, and some people tried to kill themselves and kill others. So she actually did have to stop dancing at some point because, you know,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is she a Maynard?
yeah.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
All right. So yeah, as you approach your Oldwood crew, you know, they kind of surround you. And Zeka says, "It's Maya, the traitor. How does it feel to be a traitor? Traitor?" And he pushes you with his mighty stump.
Well, that's not fair. I'm not a traitor. We were supposed to be a medium between the Oldwood and the settlers.
And Pancras says, "He's just giving you a hard time. But it is strange, Maya, to see how far from the Oldwood you have come, and how much further you plan to go."
And I mean to spread what I learned there wherever I go.
You will be journeying out into the Cerulean Sea. Will you be journeying to the island of the Golden Heart?
Possibly at some point.
And Calliope kind of swaying constantly, looks at you through the beads of her headdress and says, "You will go to the nether seas, and there you will face horrors that you can only imagine. Or perhaps horrors beyond your imagining. But you will never return unless you bring with you a fresh sprig from the heart tree of Thylea. Remember this, Maya, or you damn yourself and your crew to an eternity in the underworld."
Thank you for the words of wisdom, Palopia.
Fallopian.
Palopia.
You just kind of keep saying her name, trailing off.
Yeah, trying to get it right.
Each time her smile like drops a little bit more.
I'll keep that in mind.
You get the feels that no one from the Oldwood has any interest in joining you guys on your ship made from the dead people of the Oldwood.
I will.
Hey, we made amends for that.
Yeah, I will.
I know.
I will tell them that that Dianthus's spirit is still on the ship, and that I spoke with her.
Mm.
And I informed her that we were able to find a way to revive her tree.
Mm. Pancras says, if her tree is revived, why doesn't she just rebirth from the tree? Why does she stay bound to that hellish ship?
I don't know. I asked her the same question. Hopefully, I find out during my journey. We do want to bring her. She did say that once she does finish what she plans to do, she will return, but I don't know what that is yet.
Zaka pushes you again, hard, and says,
It's because she was a prisoner too long, and she fell in love with her prison.
Well, that's... I'm gonna have to help her not think
Any
of it as
who
a prison.
stray from the Oldwood for too long lose the heart of the Oldwood.
and he pushes you again.
Just like you, traitor.
Can we? Is this like pretty obvious? This is.
Oh yeah, this is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just putting it out there. You guys think the treants are all like stoned, like kind, slow grandfathers from like
No.
fucking Lord of the Rings? No, this dude's pretty aggro.
Mhm.
He's an aggro tree.
Yeah.
Am I able to see this going on from where I'm sitting all the way over?
Maya getting
Yeah,
bullied by a tree.
I mean, he's a giant ass. He's a huge ass tree. He's pushing her around. Yeah, I mean, every time he pushes her, she basically like almost falls down.
Everything okay over here, Maya?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah, the tree doesn't even look at you. He just keeps looking at Maya.
You're gonna forget about us. You're gonna forget about the Oldwood. It always happens. You settlers, you're phonies. You learn the secrets of the forest for your own gain.
Why would she forget about you? You're all she's known.
Wait, did he just call Maya a settler?
No,
I mean, kind of.
yeah.
So, like, do we feel like that's a slur? Or do we feel like he actually knew what?
Oh no, I would say he meant it as an
amongst
insult.
amongst the Druids of the Oldwood, there is a mix of settlers and natives. And the Druids basically forsake civilization in favor of the more traditional way of life of the natives. But amongst the natives, there are people that feel that the settlers never stop being settlers and their predisposition for greed and capitalism and industrialism and all of that. Sort of like in the civilized areas, you have settlers who don't think that any of the native races can ever get rid of their more primitive, savage, etc., etc., etc. You know, the classic like native culture versus intrusive culture situation. There's definitely some tension there. And he says,
We'll see. Won't we? We'll see.
We will see.
all right.
Don't
and he-
worry. I'll be back in the old wood. I'll let you know how much of the old wood is still left in me.
Maya.
Because
And he reaches
Thylea,
he reaches to his back.
Thylea is
Oh.
all of here, not just the old wood.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
All right.
You may use wisdom for this if you would like.
Okay. Then I'm not proficient, so it'll just be a wisdom check. Do you want to? Okay, let me do it privately. GM.
Okay.
Blind GM roll. Check wisdom.
Oh wow. All right. You see his stance kind of soften a bit, and he reaches into the boughs in his back, and you hear sort of a snap, and he pulls forth basically a cutting of himself, and he says,
If you go to the island of the Golden Heart, can you plant this at the base of Thylea's great tree?
I'll wait a bit, pause a bit, and then take it and say, Zeka, I'll do this.
Maya, looks like you'll be acting as the branch manager.
meh.
Oh no!
I think
No.
that guy was all bark.
Oh no!
We've been
Oh,
holding him in
damn.
over here.
Can I give Sibo my one of my inspirations for that?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, hold on, I got more. I don't know where all that animosity was rooted. Sure,
Oh,
Daddy
no.
Oh no!
Oof.
I need to keep some for myself.
Yeah.
You hear the pitter patter of stomping feet, and you see Vulcan yelling,
Girl! No! You're not supposed to!
and then yeah, Kyra runs up and she says, "Oh my gosh, are you doing what I think you're doing?"
I don't know. What do you think we're doing?
It sounds like you're making puns.
We might be branching out into that area.
You weren't going to leave me out of it, were you?
I'd be barking mad if I did.
Good
You were-
stuff.
You over there green with
All right.
envy.
I'll
Very good of
talk to you later, Zeka, and I'll take his branch and say when I do visit the heart tree, I'll make sure to plant this. In
Wait.
return,
Oh, sorry.
in return, I'd like you to just look at the settlers a little differently. Thylea accepted them. I'm pretty sure she'll love if you did too.
It's starting to get sappy.
Try and change how you seed
no.
them.
God dang it! Oh no! I gotta get away from here.
Zeka says,
Maybe. I will try. I will be open and accepting. The next person that speaks to me, I will use patience.
Well, it sounds like it's Sivo's turn then.
Yeah, that
Way to
really,
go, Ma. You planted the seeds of friendship.
really spruce things up around here.
I think this is one of the reasons why they don't like settlers, guys.
Kyra says, yeah, hold on. I've got this. Hey, buddy. Then he looks down at her. She says, I'm sorry these people are being so naughty. But, here's the thing. Do you want a brief explanation of an acorn? And Zeka looks like slightly left and slightly right, and he says, I know what an acorn is. She says, but do you want a brief explanation of one? And then he looks at you, Maya, and he sighs, even though he breathes through, plant breathing.
Mhm.
He lets out a sigh.
It's like just a gust of air.
And she says, well, in a nutshell, it's an oak tree.
I'm going back to drinking with the boys.
I'll turn to Zeka and say, well, I mean, it's true. Right?
He's just, there's like a horrible, like, crackling sound inside of him, like a campfire. And then he lets out terrifying laughter. And he slaps you on the back. Maybe not. He goes to slap you on the back, and yeah, it's yeah. And he just keeps laughing, and Plopia laughs as well, with the crazed manic laughter. And yeah, Kyra has run off and is dancing with Folon and Tycon. All right.
Okay. Done.
So, any other business at this party?
Still line dancing now.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, not wanting to miss out. People do enjoy the line dance, and you form a choo-choo train caterpillar of epic proportions. Pizza joins in. It's amazing.
I start a new song. It's going down. I look over at Zeka. I'm yelling timber.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, we're gonna fade it out on that one.
Yes.
All right, so back at the palace grounds afterwards, I do have to ask, do you accept the invitation proposed to you by the goddess Lutheria, Julian? Your decision, one way or the other, will greatly impact your future.
Oh, I bet. Can I discuss with the rest of the group before I can
You're like go paying Lutheria? What's
I banged the
Okay, yeah.
goddess.
As the party's dying down, you guys are returning to the queen's wing of the castle. You drop this bomb on everybody.
Yes, I let them know about her indecent proposal,
or just immediately
and
throws up
and also the fact that I was trying to negotiate with her about for Orin's sake in terms of not being turned into whatever she has planned for him.
Or as soon as you mention the offer, yeah, Orin just throws up in one of like the potted plants nearby. Sorry, Zeka. Then you can do what you want. I'm going to bed.
Well, that's a resounding bit of feedback.
Orin will start heading down to the Ultros.
I mean, it.
Well, Junior, you already know my thoughts on it.
Yes.
Wait.
What's
Why? You mean the blue lady with the huge mommy milkers? Is that lady?
Yes.
I mean, go for it, bro.
It no pun intended, but there's a lot of baggage attached to that deal.
Oh my god.
But
It's
your
all
mom's
puns.
telling you to. It's like a reverse motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Wow. But in all seriousness,
Julian, I
jokes
don't know
aside,
if making
everyone,
an enemy of her is a good idea, but I don't know if making that type of ally of her is a good idea either.
I mean, risk reward, right? Risk reward alone, you have no idea how big the risk is.
Honestly, I feel like there's basically this is a lose-lose situation.
Yeah, hold on. I got something for this.
there's a meme for that.
Yeah, hold on a second. Okay. I need to find one that's not super offensive, though. What the heck?
Oh no.
Okay.
Or you could just put it in Discord.
No, this one's alright. There we go.
Alright.
You gotta be careful here.
And Kira says, I don't really care what you do, but the really boring lady that claims to be my sister, so that you guys are going to take me to the beach tomorrow if I didn't cause a scene during the dinner.
Did you cause a scene?
I'm going to be honest. I would probably have taken you to the beach even if you did cause a scene, but I'm glad
Okay.
you didn't.
Why would you say that to her? Because now
It's over now. It's over.
Yeah. That's no. I didn't cause a scene. I didn't cause a
No,
scene.
you didn't.
Yeah, that's right. I did a great job. I was kind of surprised. I thought people would come and try to talk to me, or maybe ask me to play some music or something. But I mean, I just sat there for like 4 hours. It was so boring. And you see her kind of shudder a bit.
Well, you can cut loose tomorrow. How about that?
Okay, well, what now?
You can cut loose tomorrow.
Oh,
Go
cut
wherever
loose
you
tomorrow.
want.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, we're gonna go nuts at the beach. Okay, well, I mean, I weighed in on it, son. She air quotes you. You have mommy's blessing. Just do whatever whatever you want, I guess. I don't know, parenting stuff.
Honestly,
Solid
not much of a
advice.
difference.
Solid parenting.
Anybody know where my room is? I think I have a room here. That
I figured
makes
that we
sense,
would
right?
probably know.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'll walk you to her room.
Yeah, I would assume she has a room. Just-
Okay. As you walk her to your room, you and Elise, she says, "So you guys like an item, huh? You guys like a thing? It's a lot of goo eyes going back and forth there. Gonna make like some mermaid babies or something?
That's. I don't even have a tail.
Don't you get a tail when you go in the water?
No. That's a whole. They're a whole different. You don't make ape babies.
Yeah, no, but like you're a fish and she's a person. Like a mermaid's like a half fish, half
Oh
person.
no.
Right?
Kyra's forgotten the HR training of the Heroes of
man.
Prophecy.
We've been through this. Okay. I'm closer. No. Just no.
Okay, it's fine. You know, honestly, the world has enough kids in it. Fine. Like,
Oh no, I was talking about the mermaid thing, but yeah, probably not that either.
okay. Well, this is me. I guess see you guys tomorrow at the beach. Hope you two aren't
Absolutely.
too tired tomorrow from doing stuff all night, romantic stuff together, naked. Okay, bye. It's just
After she
Yeah.
closes the door, I just turn to Helise and I'm like, well, she's pretty much the same.
Well, I kind of did want to try and do sexy stuff, but now I feel like I'm just going to think about Kyra the whole time, and it's going to be really weird.
I mean that. I'm sure that I can keep your mind off of it.
Oh.
Oh, all right. Persuasion check. Persuasion check.
What does Julian do?
Was Julian just Julian's like? I'm assuming he didn't walk them to down the
Right.
hallways.
We're
He's,
still
trying,
Julian-
No.
he's still trying to get advice on whether or not to throw his entire future away.
But literally
Did you-
everybody's walked away but me and Maya at this point.
Yeah, yeah. At least they drag you off to her room.
Alrighty. She has her own room. That's pretty cool.
I mean, there's a lot of guest rooms. Palaces are pretty opulent, so.
So yeah, Siba, what do you think?
I'd say flip.
Wait, are Maya and Sibo hooking up now?
Oh my god.
Hey, well, where are you standing on the Ultros, Maya? Let's go. Let's head out.
Well, I was talking about for Julian.
Oh, sorry, I misread the room. Flip for it. Heads, you think with your head, and tails, you think with your other head.
Oh, Steve-O, I can always count on you to be so entertaining. I don't know.
Well, okay.
It's not. Again, I don't know the danger. It's
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
part of me wants to just go and talk, but I'm afraid if I go and talk, it might lead to something else.
Also, I point at your neck. We have no idea how much control she has over that while you're there. And you will fall asleep.
Well, I mean, if he falls asleep out, not there, it's still the same.
No, what my point is if you went to her with Esther and you, can she undo this?
Would that be something I would know from my conversation with Vulcan?
I mean, you are in a setting with gods walking among mortals. They have stat blocks, but they can also do godly things.
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as it falls
So
within
there
their
is the
wheelhouse.
possibility,
Yeah.
but I don't know for certain.
Correct.
Yeah.
Got it.
If
I don't know.
Risk reward, I agree. The risk is too high. There's too many unknowns for a possible ally that we also don't know that we can trust.
Well, I guess look at it this way, Julian. If you don't go, what changes?
I don't know. She might be. She might get worse. She's already messing with us a bit in our dreams and whatnot.
So
She's already got it in for Oren.
In any case, it probably would stay the same. Maybe it'll get a little bit worse, but she's already messed with us. It'll just be continue to mess with us, right?
Also, there's
what if we tried a middle ground? Hear me out. Again, you know I'm not lusting after her. Please, I hope you realize that.
Insight check.
What? Are you serious?
No, fine.
Okay. All right.
Wait, we're not inciting him, Sibo?
No.
You saying you're lying then?
No. I trust him.
I got you.
What if, and she might get the wrong idea if, say, the three of us went over there, but what if we went over, I respectfully refuse, but work something out from perhaps we can titillate her mentally as opposed to titillating her titillatingly. Does that make sense?
It does.
I figure out the term, the rules of engagement here.
Yep. If we can reduce the risk, I think we might be worth the possible reward, but I think we have to find a way to reduce that risk.
Okay.
What if she could, I don't know, reach out and communicate whenever she wanted? It seems like she's, I don't know, bored? She's mad, but I feel she wants, I don't know if she just wants sex or if she just wants, this sounds stupid, but a friend?
Yeah.
I mean, she's been, stuck with Sidon for so many bloody centuries that, Mr. Angry Pants probably gets boring after a while.
Mm-hmm.
She probably wants variety. Maybe she just wants some, genuine connection. Is there a reduced risk there, do you think? Or do you think that's still the same danger zone, if you will?
How much of what you talked to about with Theory did you tell us?
I would have shared everything.
Okay.
So it would have been, suspecting that she was up to no good, but after inciting her, realizing that she
So
actually is just mad and wants the piece to go on.
In that case, what I will say is, she told you that she thought Esther was the worst of us and the one that she went too far, and that he's the reason why she fell out of love with settlers. And yet, once he was dead, she went and spent the night with him and gave him his power, according to him.
I think that was more of a torture than a pleasure.
Well,
So
either way.
Oh, I'm sorry. Continue, Maya.
Yeah, either way, she does that to torture or to pleasure. So,
I mean the undeath part. I think that's the torture.
I mean, wasn't Diego saying that he was feeling a void, like he couldn't sleep, he couldn't eat. He was always unsatisfied.
It's two of us.
What? You're not getting enough food?
Insatiable.
Insight check.
Okay.
No,
Well,
I'm kidding. I'm
well,
kidding.
Oh, all right.
Well, Julian, if if you're proposing that we all three of us go.
Well, it's making our case, if you will. That I think you raise a valid point that if Esther was sort of broke her heart for the settlers, and we want things to be different this time around, maybe we make the case that me crawling into bed with her is just a repeat of what's transpired before. And that if she really wants the peace to continue and we want things to be better than before, that we find a non-sexual arrangement of sorts.
Does she want stuff to be better, or does she want stuff to stay the same?
She wants to maintain the status quo because I think that's less work for her. I think everything that's been going on has burnt her out, and having to deal with the fallout of a full-blown conflict would tax her worse. But perhaps she could be persuaded to get things better. I don't know. I don't think any of us in a position to do anything about it, but I'm sure if someone were willing and able to ease her burdens, take over some of the responsibilities that she has, that might work. But I don't know of anyone else in the party that has a divine spark, so we're kind of stuck. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd love to take on the job of God of Wine, but I don't think they're going to give it to me.
Well, Then we
I don't know. It may be a futile attempt. I just trying to reason with a madwoman could be just as damaging as pissing off a madwoman by spurning her.
Yeah, so, I mean, Julian, you seem like you have a lot of experience with that and women. So if someone were to invite you for that, and you showed up and tried to talk business instead of pleasure,
This is an
what
intervention.
usually happens?
If I invited someone that came over with didn't want to have a bit of fun, I'd be rather disappointed and frustrated.
And
Sometimes the offer is because you're asking somebody what you think they want to get you there, but she may not necessarily want that.
She's trying to gain. I mean, okay, guys, I just say what out of character, I guess. She's trying to gain control. I think this is what you realize.
Yeah.
Well, I think we figured as much. It's trying to find that third path if there's a possibility.
Yeah. I mean, if you say no, she's pissed. If you go in with an ulterior motive, she's pissed. Like, why not possibly see if we can get a not an ally, but a lever in this madness. So, I don't think spurning outright is the option. I think either.
And also, you said you never agreed. You said you'll think about it.
Yes.
I mean,
don't forget about the baby either. It's crazy evil.
Oh yes, that joke you explained. You told me she tried to. I mean, I've heard many jokes from Kyra, and they were all much better than that.
Yes, none involved dead babies.
Julian was talking about at the beginning of the dinner party about how we might have accidentally stumbled into her plans. Just saying.
You know. Again.
Well, out of character, that's when I thought that she was, trying to manipulate the events and trying to position things in a certain way. I think she's still trying to.
But now you've talked to her for
manipulate things, but I'm not sure how anymore.
Well, how sure are you that what she said is how she truly feels?
I'm fairly confident that she is tired of things and that Sidon really does have it out for us. I don't know if there are other plans at play. She may have kept that from me, but I think everything that she's been doing has gotten to her.
Well, I mean, the how much she talked about how she loved settlers. How
She
confident are you?
used to. I think she views us more as pets, and I'm not quite sure how she views us in the grand scheme of things now. I don't know whether it's more she just doesn't want to clean up any more of our shit on the carpet, or whether it's she wants us to do well. She did at one point, but not so much anymore. Kind of like when a kitten grows up to be a cat. They go from being cute and playful to being, well, more needy in other ways.
Mm.
I will put it up to you, Julian, to make the decision.
It's up to you.
You've heard our feelings on it, and you haven't. I mean, your gambles are usually good gambles, right? That whole soul thing down there with the trogs, that was pretty ruined. Imagine that you're gambling your soul at this point. So, make the decision you feel best given the information you have.
All right. What's the decision, Julian?
The decision is I'm going to respectfully decline the offer of intimacy, but instead offer friendship and see how that goes.
Okay. All right. So you head to the king's wing of the palace and to the most ostentatious guest quarters that are available. There are no guards posted because it's Lutheria. I mean, good luck, I guess. As you approach, before you could knock on the door, you hear Lutheria say, come in.
I enter the room. I'll leave the door open, and is there like a bench or something to sit on?
Sure, yeah.
Since she invited me in, I'll go in and have a seat. And I'll see if she wants to say anything.
Okay. She's watching you very closely. Her third eye occasionally flitting about as if it's looking for anything else that might have come in with you.
Insight check.
Oh, I was going to say, give me a deception because she's insight checking you.
Oh, I need to give it a deception?
Yeah, I was about to say, is Sibo. I'm standing next to Sibo while he's writing.
What's she doing right now?
While he's writing his book.
Yeah.
I'll respond, go away, I'm trying to have a conversation.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
and then you're trying to insight her?
Yeah, like why is the eye flitting around? Like, is
Okay.
there something that followed me in here? Like, did Elpis follow me in, or
Sure.
or did Sophia?
Elpis wasn't going to miss out on that.
Give me an insight check.
We are not establishing in canon that my pseudo dragon is a pervert. That's not happening.
So you would assume that it's just a thing, that
Okay.
if you have a true sight, you'd probably make sure that there's
You
nothing.
just use it all the time because you can.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have 3 eyeballs, but you imagine if you had a third eyeball that could see, everything, you would probably use it to double check things. It's just a normal safety precaution. She, however, incited you pretty good and says, I see. You're not here for any fun stuff.
I'm afraid not, but I didn't want to. Going back to our previous conversation, I didn't want to. I felt that might be insulting you if I didn't show up at all.
You are very brave.
Some might call it foolish.
Well, I sort of had my heart set on that, but now...
I understand the desire to be satiated in certain ways, but I feel if we are going to work towards a common goal, perhaps it might work better as friends as opposed to lovers. My experience has been that sometimes sex can muddy the waters and muddy the understanding. It can lead to confusing feelings.
Sure. You do talk an awful lot. Is there something else we could do then that friends do?
How do you feel about dice or 20 squares?
20 squares. The game of the gods. Are you formally challenging me, or are we just going to play a friendly game with no wagers?
A friendly game. Because that's what we are, aren't we? Friends, Lutheria?
I think so. Sure. Let's do that. Let's play a friendly game. All right. Are you gonna play? You gonna square up, dude? You gonna square up? Okay.
I'll get out the Blessed by Val's 20 squares set.
Okay. All right. All right. So, you has macro.
I has macro.
All right. She's ready to square up, bro. Friendly, no wager, just a test of skills.
Yep.
Alrighty. I guess go ahead and roll it.
Would that persuasion be with advantage? Because
Oh, because they're a deity figure? Yeah, I guess so.
You want me to just roll another d20? Or?
Yeah, you could do another d20. Okay. So that would bring your persuasion up to.
That's a plus.
Oh,
My
you got a
persuasion
natty
is plus
1.
7.
Okay, so that brings it up
Yeah.
to 22. Okay. Let's see. So she got you
Nice.
performance. You guys tied on
Yeah.
insight. And
She
then
kicked my butt in history.
she's a little bit old. She's a little bit older than you. She definitely outlied you. Intimidation, pretty close.
Really close.
Persuasion, you did great, and then perception, you did good.
Hey, you want to succeed at a cost on that intimidation, maybe?
So it was actually a pretty
yeah,
close game overall.
If you succeeded a cost on the insight and intimidation, you could win, right?
I mean, you could. The thing about a succeeded at cost on the gods game is, man. Yeah,
I don't.
I
I
guess.
think that's gonna fuck with shit too much. I'm not.
Yeah. If you want.
The Furies.
Also,
Oh yeah, never mind.
This is also
No,
not the
I'm.
one to do
I'm
it
not.
if it's a
I'm
real
not
one,
going
yeah.
down that road. I will. I will take my loss.
Also, you would reveal to her that you have such an ability. As weird and meta as that sounds.
It'd be like an anime thing.
I will not succeed at a cost. I will.
Okay.
I will let the loss stand.
All right. During the game, she does drop another one of her favorite jokes on you.
Oh God.
Crashing another browser looking up dead baby jokes.
No, you gotta really
He knows
know
about my heart.
you gotta know the limits. You gotta know the limits.
Yeah.
Okay. So while you guys are having this game, which according to this here die lasts 2 hours, she does slip one in. And she just casually asks you, what is grosser than 10 babies nailed to a tree?
Oh, jeez.
I don't know, Lutheria. 11 babies nailed to a tree.
She smiles at you, and it is all teeth in that smile. And she says, that's a good guess, but it's actually one dead baby nailed to 10 trees.
I see. I underestimated you on that one, didn't I?
Give me a performance or deception for that laughter, sir.
Or a persuasion if you've discovered a new
No,
thing.
deception and persuasion are exactly the same. And I guess she's a deity, so I guess that's with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't changed, so that's +1.
Oh, all right. She watches you. Her face just scrunches up into like investigation insight mode, and you can see like she's like doing like the math meme lady, like as she analyzes your laughter. And then when all's said and done, she breaks into a huge smile and just peals of laughter. And she's very happy. And she says, I knew you'd come around to it. You probably didn't understand the first one.
It takes some getting used to.
And she pours you some more wine, and she pours herself some more wine. And when she pours out wine for Lutheria, she just sort of spills it on her own boobs, I guess. And and she just says, friendship, yes, this is nice. And that is where you kind of finish things up.
Okay.
All right. All right. At 6 in the morning, even though many of you didn't get to bed until like 2 a.m., Kyra smashed down your door. And she's like, "It's beach day. Are you ready for beach day?
I turns to her and
Beach
says,
day."
I am. I
Good.
have my clothes right here.
All right. Let's get everybody together. It's beach day. You ready for this?
What now?
Beach day. We're going to the beach.
I had a very late night, early morning, something. Lots of wine.
On the Ultros, it's like, Sibo, I feel a disturbance. I think we need to get to the palace at once.
Ding. What are you guys
Were you
doing?
not at the... Oh, that's right. You guys were hanging out on the boat.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! We don't call it the boat.
Yeah, the Ultros.
The ship? The Ultros?
It's-
What do we call it,
The
Sibo?
Ultros.
Or should we start calling...
She has a name.
Should we change the name of the Ultros?
We just start calling her Dianthus again?
Diana.
Or would that be rude?
I think you should ask her.
Yeah,
All right.
I've had that conversation a million times. I'll let you know what she said. Because I keep calling her the boat. and She gets mad at me.
I'll meet you at the beach, Sibo.
Oh.
Do we need to pull out a token?
Oh, yeah. Drag a token onto this here sweet beach.
Yes.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful beach.
Wow, this is a nice beach.
Yeah, it's nice.
Ah!
Oh, Sibo, you don't get to go to the beach. You were trapped in the void forever.
Hey, this
Nope.
is it's
There you
wonderful out here. Oh. I'll just hide in the tree the whole time. That's what I'll do.
Gotta post my full
Can
art
I
here.
not pull myself out on the right?
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, let's get this beach art. All right. Let's see. Pyra shows up with the beach art. Here we go. Let's see. There we go.
Whoa,
Oh my.
it's a nice hat.
That's a very nice hat. And he asked her where she got it.
All right. Let's see. I guess we'll go ahead and do. There's a beach folder here. All right. Andronicos shows up at the beach. Here we go.
You've got a beach folder.
Baby, I have a beach folder.
Oh
nice,
my god.
nice.
Damn.
Yeah. It's a very low cut one piece he's wearing. Very low cut one piece. All
Jeez,
right.
Andronicus. Got like a 12 pack going on over here.
Oh, you can just share in chat, can't you? All right, here we go. Nah, it's too small in chat. All right, hold on.
Hey.
Oh
small.
dear.
Easy with the small.
Oh, right.
It's just cold. The water's cold.
There we go.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Very nice.
That is amazing.
You went for the 2-piece. That's a really good Photoshop job too, dang.
Let's
All credit to
see.
Crash. I do not have time to do that.
Okay. Maya, keeping it very conservative. Keeping it very conservative. Let's see. No one will be as scandalized as when Reset showed up to the beach. Oh my god.
Boy.
Still get heart palpitations from that one. Let's see. Orin found some small sea creatures. He had to help them on their way.
Yeah, let's
Guys
try it
never.
out.
Guy's always working. He's always working.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry.
Always looking out for the little guy.
Inconsistency with the extra arm. That's fine. That's fine.
Oh, damn it.
No,
I should have blurred it.
That's Sibo behind him.
Oh,
Yeah,
Sibo's
yeah,
backpacking.
yeah.
Come with me, Sibo. I need to help these little ones.
All right. Halise shows up in a very demure, like, respectable beachwear. There we go. Throw that one out.
At least. Oh my god.
Wow.
Ooh,
That
my.
night with
It's blue.
Andronicus, jeez.
All right. Everyone looks around. Where's Sibo? Is Sibo coming to the beach? Oh, there he is. There's Sibo. he's running a little behind. He's running a little behind, but there we go.
Goodness.
Wow, this is the mystical 3 frames of animation right here.
It's 4 frames actually.
Oh, is it? Oh my god, it's so smooth.
Yeah, thank you. All right. So as you guys arrive on the beach, everybody kind of takes stock of everybody else's rad beach wear, and you see a strange creature, half buried in the sand. The creature beckons to you.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's like some sort of boar skin, Sibo. Maya, take a closer look here. What is this contraption?
Sheepskin.
An armadillo, maybe.
Oh, Kyra runs up to it. She says, "Oh man, that's that thing that sailors are really into. Sailors that do a lot of flying. The Dragonlords. They were really into this. It's called volleyball."
Wait, this actually looks fun. You mean to tell me that Gaius always looks like he has poop under his nose?
That
Plays
guy's
this.
not a real Dragonlord. I'm talking about the old school Dragonlords.
Oh, you remember the old school Dragonlords?
Yeah, of course I remember the old school Dragonlords. Why wouldn't I remember that? They were they're like superheroes from another world that showed up to save all of Thylea from bad guys.
What are the casualties like in
you've
this
met them before,
volleyball?
Oh, in the volleyball? Well, it's quite simple. It's sort of a weird skill challenge situation. You know what I'm saying?
It's a relic of
Basically, there's 3 moves: bump, set, and spike, and it has to be done in that order.
Well,
So, yeah,
only
with
3
a
hits
bump,
per side, you said.
yeah, with a bump, you're making a wisdom skill check, basically a perception check. The DC is always equal to the opposing spike check. And a failure of 5 or more means that you did not successfully bump it, and then the other team gets a point. But there's also serving or spiking, which is a basic strength check or athletics. That's where you're just hitting the ball real hard, trying to get over the net so that the other team can't bump it back at you. Now the bump can't return it. The bump has to be bumped, and then somebody has to send it back to you. But there's also setting it, which is a basic dexterity check, which can also just be sleight of hands or acrobatics. Now, the DC for that is the difference between the opposing spike check and the bump check. A failure results in disadvantage for your team's spike check. So, a success of 5 or more results in advantage on your team's spike check. Pretty simple stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
She narrows
Sure.
her eyes. You sure?
Not at all, but I learned by doing better. Let's just jump into it, shall we?
Mm-hmm. Maybe we should make a wager.
Hey, Julian,
No?
where are you?
What do you have in mind?
I hear him.
What?
I mean, you're the one wanting to place a wager on this.
Oh, wow.
One of the stakes.
This is a much bigger, you don't like the one that's already here?
Oh, I can't see one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't
Oh.
see one.
Whoops. Hold on. And you see her drag her foot rapidly. Ta-da!
Don't worry. Orin reaches into his cargo swim shorts and pulls out some rope. Gets the net set up.
Wow. I did not know you had all that in those shorts. Okay.
50 feet.
Especially from that picture.
Wow.
Crash, I think I'm stuck on a different part of the map.
Oh.
I'm down by the shore. I didn't realize there was something else.
Okay.
Wait, are you on a different beach? You go show up to the...
Kyra blows out a raspberry and she says, my son, air quotes, seems to be lost. Hold on.
Wait, how many beaches are there?
Hey, kiddo, we're over here. Come on. You must be tired from your date with the mommy milker. Hmm?
Oh no.
Not that
Yeah.
you'll believe me, but we ended up playing 20 squares.
Oh, okay, that's what we're calling it. 20 squares.
See,
yeah,
I
okay.
told you wouldn't believe me.
Yeah, me and Telemachus played 20 squares all night, bro.
Wait, what?
Oh, shit.
Anyways, let's do it! Yeah!
You and Telemachus do.
All right, on that note, we will stop for the week, and we'll continue with volleyball next week, which will then go into staffing the ship and setting sail on the Ultros.
Nice.
All
Glad I
right.
put beach episode as the title.
Dang, that's the meanest thing, to put beach episode, and then it's literally the last 15 minutes of the session.
That's how we get you. You got to tune in for the whole thing if you want to see it.
I feel like
I mean, that was
really
how like the
interesting,
first 4 Great Games episodes were too.
Right.
Oh, dang.
That's it. To reward the
you're
people
really
that stuck around, you
interested in
gotta
this-
post up the reset beach art.
So basically, how the volleyball works is you bump it into a set, and then you spike it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
3 hits per side.
Set, spike
Yeah.
a little something. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
bump,
somebody's got to
set,
recover
spike.
it, then somebody
Yeah, you
sets
just
it up,
bump-
and then
yeah,
somebody spikes it.
So somebody spikes it to start, and then it's bump, set, spike over and over and over again until somebody gets a point.
Hmm.
I mean, that's how it goes.
That's real volleyball.
Oh, is that? Yeah. So when we first did this in the other game, none of us knew how to play volleyball, so we were like making it up as we went. It was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very heartwarming. It's very heartwarming. As
Well,
we were all like,
I-
I don't
I-
know. I've seen Top Gun. They played volleyball
Yeah.
on that.
And I know enough to ask that I should be able to set with intelligence because there's a
Ooh.
technique to it.
Mhm. I see. There kind of is, I guess.
We'll talk about it for the week. We'll talk about it for next week.
Oh man, one would argue that you wouldn't really need acrobatics for setting. Acrobatics would probably come in play for like bumping, right?
Bumping
Because
and-
yeah.
Yep.
Here, I'll
and
just
spiking,
post
yeah.
up the rules. You just write better rules for me.
Yeah, I guess
That
I
sounds
guess you could
good.
just flip them. Make
I-
setting
I-
be
I-
perception and
yeah.
intelligence, and bumping
Yeah.
be acrobatics and.
And I need
sleight
to
of
know
hand.
what the teams are and who's not on my team, and then I'll set up some really good.
All
rules.
right, so the stakes, because Kyra's doing this, the stakes will be the winning team. It'll be 3-on-3. The winning team will each get a lucky point.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Orin uses his lucky point to win.
Perfectly balanced. What do where's Tychon? We gotta get Tychon out of here.
Where's Telemachus?
Where's
Oh
Tychon's
yeah,
chart?
we need Tychon beat chart. We need Telemachus beat chart.
Oh my gosh.
Now that I know what the level of B chart is, I'll make sure I have some for next.
Your B chart was good. You don't have to feel bad about it. It was nice, and,
I
like
feel like it was on
Yeah.
brand for Maya.
yeah. Why is that putting it out there with a crazy beach body? Like Elise's been hiding under them priestly robes this whole time.
Like Sibo's been hiding under that armor this whole time.
Yeah. that V strap. What is that? What do they call that? Like a banana sling or something?
Banana.
Yeah. That's what you got fanspiration from, is somebody was watching me prep that for you that was like, yep, that's fanspiration right there. That's
Yes.
fanspiration.
That's amazing.
Yeah. All right, cool. So hopefully you guys learned more about allies, enemies, and overall like setting in this session. And then yeah. It sounds like the first place you guys want to go though is Scorpion Island. So I'll have that ready to rock in case we'll be able to probably make it to Scorpion Island next week. Because
I'll make the title Scorpion Island so we can see it for the last 15 minutes.
no. I don't want to.
guys
I don't want to rush you guys. There's
Yeah.
there's like a lot to do. You guys seem to be enjoying the world building and stuff like that. So
Enjoy the process.
If you're
As
really
long-
interested in that, stick around. We'll get to that later in the episode.
Yeah,
But for
exactly.
now,
yeah, it's all good. Cool. And also congrats to Julian for not having your soul eaten. So that's good.
yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to play that one a little cagey.
All right.
I
Cool.
respect your wishes, but you're trying to bang the ultimate evil over here.
Oh,
Decide
so
on- okay, go ahead.
I was
gonna
just
say,
going to go to announcements.
I was trying to play.
we can discuss it. We'll discuss it afterwards.
And then you give me a curveball, like, no, that's not what I'm up to.
We'll discuss this afterwards, you horn dog. After the stream's cut.
All right, so end of stream announcements. Extra Life was a big success. Huge thanks to our very own Oren and Sibo for, along with Lex, basically keeping everything running super smooth like the whole time.
Yeah, that's so well.
Yeah. And thank you to Andronikos for enduring what, for a Skull and Shackles player, was probably the most boring 25 hours ever.
Yeah, it's pretty tame. I don't know.
You're only a 2D insect Giralon ninja by the end of it.
And thank you to Dom for designing an area that they actually went to for a small amount of time. We had so many people make so much content this year, and it's just every year it's such a huge dungeon. We never know where people are going to go.
Last year they went to 2 places I made. This year they went to 1. It's fine.
Yeah. There are people that made places that no one went to, like me. No, that's fine. It's fine. And then we made $6,345 over the weekend, which is fantastic.
Gotta repeat that. $6,345.
For Children's
What does
Nationals.
that bring your total to?
Oh, over the last few years, we've made over $20,000, $23,000, something like that. So that's been really, really cool. And Describe, I enjoy the service so much that we're partnering up. So we're going to start giving them shouts and start integrating Describe into our games.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah. So that's a very cool service that I'm happy to say that we're going to be partnering up with. The Forge VTT was very happy with how things went. So they continue to be supporters of our streams and our projects, which is cool. And as always, of course, we played the game tonight on Foundry VTT, hosted on the Forge VTT. It's just overall it was a great event, and I was so happy for our 20 sponsors or however many we had. It was amazing. Some of them came into chat, donated a bunch of money. It was awesome. It was awesome. Things that are wrapping up the year, we are going to have the last part of Storm King's Thunder post-campaign. So level 14, 15, 16-esque heroes are going to be going up against some of the toughest, craziest shit in the Forgotten Realms. They have 12 meta hours to get through a stone giant super dungeon, and hopefully save the world from being consumed by the void. So,
shit! Are you using those giants?
Yeah. So that'll be pretty exciting.
The last set you did, that was awesome with all the like weird eldritch horror stuff was in. It was really good.
That was a preview for the Dodd Kong and the Void Giants. So it's gonna be pretty bananas. I'm not saying Dendar the Night Serpent's gonna be there, but maybe she is. She's gonna.
You're not saying she isn't gonna be there.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty nuts. So
fingers crossed for Grandpa Half-Orc.
Yeah. Once all that's taken care of, I am going to start streaming prep for Wild Beyond the Witchlight, which I will be running in January, to sort of take the place of Skull and Shackles, which will be concluding relatively soon. They only have a few loose ends to tie up, and then that one is going to be over. So if you want to see some bananas high level Dungeons and Dragons, that's what they're doing for the next few sessions. It's gonna be stupid. Like, we're talking like average attack is doing like 50 to 70 damage. Like, it's just ridiculous. The stuff that's happening at their level is just stupid. So
I have a horrible bowler, like an odd job hat.
Yeah.
If you like the Omni-Blade of Greyhawk, then you'll love this.
Oh my god. So yeah, it's been a wild year, and it's gonna finish strong and hopefully start strong. And also, Rime of the Frost Maiden is approaching the end, allegedly.
I'm thinking maybe 4 more sessions.
4 more sessions. Okay.
It's on its last legs.
All
Yeah, it's on
right.
its last leg.
Very nice. So yeah, if you guys have any plans to run any holiday adventures or anything like that, I know that some cool ideas for holiday adventures have been kicked around. I have a wonderful Thanksgiving one shot that I haven't got to run in a while. I got a nice Krampus one shot that I like to run at Christmas time.
Oh,
I
that is
really-
an excellent one. Anyone who hasn't played it, sign up for that ish. That is a blast.
Yeah. I also have like an Even Fang hosted game I was thinking about running where the DM
Oh my God.
the DM is Even Fang for the entire one shot.
Yes.
So I don't know. So I got some ideas. We'll see if time permits. Sort of
Meat
thing.
grinder.
Maybe that Christmas Ghostbusters.
Oh,
Scrooge.
Christmas Ghostbusters. True.
Have Even Fang run Ghostbusters.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So should be interesting to see what we come up with. But yeah, if anybody is planning to run any Christmas games or holiday themed games, post them up on the server. So those are always a blast. So just be strict with your meta timers. That's the secret I'm learning. Meta timers are what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That really
Just
does
make it
help.
a two-parter.
No.
Yeah.
Be strict with your meta timers. Strict with your meta timers. So
My
Red
players know
Red
what
is
they get
too
into.
kind. He's too kind when he gives out these second and third sessions on a one shot. It's not a one shot anymore.
It's fine. It's fine.
That's why I'm making no guarantees with the Dodd Kong's inevitable oath or whatever the hell it is. Like I'm gonna be like, you get 12 meta hours spread across potentially 3 sessions. So
Well,
if you
then
fit
that's
if
the
you
world.
finish it one session, fuck yeah, it's over. If it takes you 3 sessions, oh well, we scheduled for it. That's how I'm handling that because I have these adventures have been very hard to predict. These 3-parters, so I'm just switching to you have 3 sessions to do it. If you do it fast, great. If you don't do it in 3 sessions, you fail. So
It's high-level D&D. Like, there's
Yeah.
no way it's gonna be one session.
Probably not. So all right. Anybody have any other announcements before we adjourn?
Nothing here.
I think that's it.
All right. Then good night, everyone.
All right. Thanks for tuning
All right.
in. Have a good one.
All right.